Just about ready to begin our second round. Took a small little break, rested up a bit, because I immediately was on the verge of falling asleep in my setup here for a bit, and then, yeah. But, ready to continue? Gonna be live here in about 14-ish minutes here on Bowl TV. Yeah, to you and to you too, dude. Nice little supplement right there. Been a very quiet Wednesday so far. It's 2 o'clock and it's still gloomy as heck out. Typical springtime weather, I suppose. Oh, you're currently watching my US videos from 2024? Wow. I still got a major backlog to climb. I still got videos that are from last year that I still gotta edit and post up. Oh, here we go. Let's see what we got here first. They're just not getting the lanes re-oiled. Last stream we did, they were doing the PTQ rounds on the 2 shortest patterns. Now they're on the 2 longest. They're playing on the 43-foot Scorpion and then the 48-foot Shark pattern. There they go, they're re-racking. That's always so satisfying to watch, all them pin setters just cycling together. You know what? I think this time around, let's hop on the main feed. Let's get a little extra commentary going here. Don't let me. Come on. There we go. There we go. And they're now getting their practice shots in. And never mind double. I'm just gonna go back to here to 5. Here we go. It's like two different things going on. Main feed has their practice shots going in, and now go to the other channels, there's absolutely nothing happening. Same deal as last stream. If there's any pro out there in particular you guys want me to switch to that you're rooting on, let me know in the live chat and I will pull them up for y'all. Actually, open some windows a little bit. Get some fresh air going on. It's pretty hot up here. Oh, there it goes. I was like, what the heck is going on? Took them a long time, and now they're finally buffering. I was like, are we starting or not? What's going on? Now you're gonna see them use completely different pieces of equipment this time around. Longer oil, heavier concentration of oil in the middle, which requires new lane strategies. Look, even Carl Eklund has gone to reactive, slinging wood already. Give me that cool breeze from my right window. It's alright, get the errant shots out of the way. Nice and loosened up. You'll be ready to go. Ah. Not even the backup worked on that one. It just hit that cliff. Yep, we are back again. This is round 2 of the pre-tournament qualifier, and we're now on the Scorpion and Shark lane patterns, as opposed to the previous one where we were on Cheetah and Chameleon. Excuse me. I see weird pin combinations being left up already. This might be an interesting set of rounds here to close off the PTQ. But we'll see. Skittles, taste the damn rainbow. Still going on with the Elf Bowling Nitro Burner X quotes, huh? I think you pretty much nailed just about everything, funny boy, in terms of remembering what he says to the elves. Oh, practice shots are coming to a closure. Thought I heard somebody trying to bang down my door. Oh, here goes nothing. Okay, our first toss belongs to Chase Gaudel, and flag the headpin to the right there, leaving a little rail, the 1, 2, and 4, up on 18. Here's Blake Demore. He's really been lighting these pairs up, but let's see how he does on these lane conditions as opposed to the short oil that was used a little bit ago. Doesn't seem to phase him a whole lot though. Packs 10 straight back. Alex over on 17. Through the nose. Oh, trip 4710. Here's Carl Eklund. Trip 6. Immediately going to the backup ball to start off. And a spare there for Jace, covering the little rail perfectly. Here's Brady Stearns. Up on 16. Deep inside. Oof, avoids the 410, just the 4-pin. Michael Bruning up on 17, trips the 4. And Brady runs down the 4-pin to conclude frame 1. Two-pin up for Alex Whitney. We have seen some freestyle type of hits out there already, just pins flying everywhere. Blake doubles up over on 15. Jace packs straight through the pocket with his first strike on 17. Carl shakes him up. That is a double. Double apiece with Blake Demore. Alex picks the 2-pin up. Alexander Whitney. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. Six through the face for Brady. 3, 6, 7, 10. That was a pitch out. Flags the head pin to the right. The picket fence. 1, 2, 4, and 7. Oh, tough break for Blake Demore. 410. Your antenna on your Sanji and CL100 just broke? Oh, what? Bummer. I remember when my antenna first broke on my very first WR120, even though I've had it for like years. I've gone through a lot of WR120s in my time in the ES scene. Ooh, almost a spectacular spare right there on 16 by Brady. Or by Blake, rather. The waste of fella you met. Oh, the taste of failure. You missed your food, Shark. What's that? Kevin Champion, thank you so much for the subscription, man. Went to rearrange my radios and it just broke off, and now the reception sounds like the channel went off the air. Off. Tough luck, man. Seems like you might have to get an external antenna now. What the heck happened to Brady Stearns? I look away for a second and he went back-to-back opens. Oh wait, that's right, the 410. Oh wait, no, that was Blake Demore. I'm sorry. I'm out of it, man. I am so out of it. 3-pin up for Carl Eklund. Looked good for a second, then it just did not face the corner. Face up. Turn into the pocket. Oh, yeah, that was a mistake. Caught that ledge of oil. Maybe I'm wrong. The scoring pace might actually be a whole lot lower compared to the short conditions used in the earlier round. We'll see, though. Good spare right there for Brady. Stops the bleeding, at least. Brooklyn hit right there from Alexander. So he needs to let go of it. Blake knew that wasn't his best shot. 6 through the middle, 3, 6, 9, 10. Carl, there you go. Back in the pocket, splash. Easy there. Last thing you want when you're having your own struggles in your game is to now owe a lot of people behind you some beverages. Made sure that one was online, even though it did still go run away to the left. Still a good spare nonetheless. Much better shot right there. That'll definitely help make up some territory. Oop. 6-10 up for Michael Bruning. Blake, ugh. It's all over the place. Tried to go more direct, almost completely backfired on him, but tripped the 4-7 on a Brooklyn hit. And I've seen a lot of Brooklyns. And again, the way they designed this scorpion pattern is definitely a very challenging one. It's pretty reminiscent of one of the oil patterns they used at the 2025 US Open. Don't know if it was the Tetris one or if it was something else, but okay, good spare right there for Blake. That one's just out the window too. This is really gonna test these guys' skill. Hey, I see Brent Boho over there on 19 and 20. Bang. Split the 8, 9.5. I will take that, yes, sir. Okay. Huge break right there for Jace. 7-10. We don't need no 7-10. 7-pin acting like it got hit by a taser. It just like... it just fainted. Excuse me. Seven pin for Carl Eklund. Jace going after the 10. Nails it. Turns it into the 7 spear. Another Brooklyn hit. Sheesh. It's like they're very much struggling to keep the ball to the right side of the headpin. That one nearly went on the nose as well, but tripped the 4. In 2024, my first radio that I got was a Recom R1650, and in 2025, that's when I started a YouTube channel. Oh, wow. Dang, dude. Hope you're having a lot of fun over there. Good shot right there from Blake. Oh. Errant shot. Flagging the headpin to the right, that's a washout. Ah. Better toss right there, but the corner pin says no. It's back-to-back 7 pins for Carl Eklund. This could potentially be a slaughterhouse, and not in a good way. Ugh. Another split over there on 19. I see that. The 3-4-7. Whoop. Okay. Can you nail this split? Oh, no. There's a washout, but still, regardless, that's gonna be 9 out. Hey there, Lucas. Saw you for a split second there, pal. Brady Stearns just strung 4 strikes in a row. All of a sudden, he's locked in. Alex finds the pocket. He just put his first double up. Blake DeMore also has got a double working, looking to extend it to a triple in this foundation frame. Nailed it. Clipping just enough of the 10 pin right there. Jace. Ooh, trip 4. Oh boy. Oh wow. That's gonna be a tough outing right there for Carl Eklund over on 15. Flags the headpin to the left, and then rolled the 3 out. All of a sudden, this is a pretty challenging spare to make. Michael Bruning leaving a 6 pin. Great spare. Wow. Got a 3, 6, 7, 10 up on 17, left by Alexander Whitney. Takes his medicine, just gets 3 out of the 4. Not really a good time for an open, though. Especially when you got opponents like Blake and Brady that are just on fire, just like that. Jace is now stuffing them, too. Gone to the conventional. strike ball this time for Carl Eklund. Great adjustment. Trip 4 Central, man. My goodness. Another one? Nope. There you go, Alexander. Great shot. Looking to close off with a big game here, does Carl Eklund. I think the best he can close out is 199. Nice toss right there from Jace. Oof. Looked like he might have went to a different ball there for the fill. Did Blake Demore. Shoots 231. Different ball for Carl as well, and it still tumbles nice into the pocket. He does, in fact, finish with 199. Man, Brady just continues to roll right along. That is a 6-pack. Messenger on the 9. Fabulous smile from that young gun right there. He's out there having a ball for sure. No pun intended. Okay, Alexander closes off with 178 for his Game 1 score. Brady looking to punch out a 234. He strikes on the fill. Ouch. 209 for Jace Godell. Way to find the groove back in the later portion of that game. He can probably use that as positive momentum going into the next 4 rounds. Brady closing off with a big game, 234. Man, the 1-5 double wood for Michael Bruning. I almost called him Bruno. We don't talk about Bruno. It's like, yeah, big freaking whoop. Hey, I see Tim Grunler. Right there in that indigo jersey. Where's that purple? Michael Bruning closes with, oh geez, lowest game I've seen so far with a 160. We're gonna transition over to channel 3, which is lanes 7 to 10. Still got this group finishing out their games. And we're gonna get our scores out as soon as everybody submits them in. Jason Cragen feeling the groove early out there. You can tell from his body language. Oh. A little bit of a fumble there from Joshua there on lane 9. Good third of these bowlers aren't really experiencing all the love, as you can tell from all the off hits there. Good shot there, Ricky. Little loft right there, trying to keep that ball on line, but okay. Knock the 10 pin down. Good break right there for Jason Cragen. Ugh. Just finished rearranging your radios? Okay. Good stuff, man. Great to hear. Oh boy, look out. Ow. Chop. I have to get me some food. Getting pretty hungry. Gonna temporarily hide my webcam here because I'm gonna be going AFK as the stream is going on. Because I'm gonna be getting food delivered. So I'll be back shortly, hopefully soon. Meanwhile, here's the PTQ for your guys' own enjoyment. I have finally returned with food. Sorry it took a heck of a long time, but we are back now. Pretty chilly up here though. Just gonna close this window because the wind keeps blowing this way. Oh dang, these guys are majorly struggling here. Okay. I did get asked about the leaderboards here. Blake Demore is currently in the lead with 1421. Alex Acosta in second with 1417. Israel Potter, third place, 1398. Jeffrey Campbell, fourth place, 1375. Luke Schwatowski, fifth place, 1362. Zachary Tackett, sixth place, 1352. Petey Virgos, seventh, 1330. Riley Woodard, eighth, 1328. Brennan Crayer, also 1328. He's in ninth right now. Aaron Craig, 10th place, 1324. Tammy Tam, 11th, 1319. Mike Rubin, 12th with 1318. Riley Patton, 13th, 1313. Try saying that 3 times fast. Newman, you're in 14th with 1312. Ryan Burton, 15th, 1306. Tyrell Ingalls, 16th with 1300, and then Landon Carnett, 17th, 1299. That's after the first round. Now all the scores are going to accumulate after this game. Carl Eklund, 183. AHL Media, thank you very much for subscribing. I saw Tony, I saw you subscribe as well. Kit Ryder, thank you all. Sorry for not replying right away. I was AFK. But I'm back. And we're going to continue on with the action here. As a matter of fact, as I'm going ahead and stuffing down KFC here, I'm just going to go ahead and switch to the main feed and see how everything goes from there. So, boom.
Awesome.
Yep. Yeah, front 6, 9 spare.
Led this morning.
That's who it was. He's second right now at plus 217. He's probably going to the lead.
Yeah, to get into 293. I believe that'll definitely make him make a jump.
That'll be the high game in the building. Man, just looking around at some of these scores is crazy low.
That's what happens when you play the lanes wrong. You know what I mean? It's
true.
The problem is when people get in a certain spot where the ball doesn't hook like that.
Wow, that
people don't move right. I mean,
Yeah.
There's 2 options you can do there. You can move right, which never works, you know, on PBA patterns, or they're going to move way left. You know what I mean? To get away. Either get away from hang or you move in. Moving in the hang is not something that I recommend every day of the week.
Yeah, do not move right on a pattern like this. That's the tough part about it. You flag the head pin, and your first initial instinct is to move right, and then, yeah.
You're dialing in for 3 or 4 frames trying to figure it out. And that's, I think the biggest issue that you have is why guys get lost is, I think the practice routine that people have, the way they learn to figure out how to play the lanes in practice, they don't do it correctly. I mean, you start far enough right where your
Tom Henderson, thank you so much for subscribing.
Identify where that hook spot is, and then you just gradually move off of that. You don't ever see anybody do that. The guys on tour, the old school guys, the Barneses, the Rashes, the Dom Barretts, the guys like that, you know, Belmo does it. EJ burns him up a little bit more than trying to do it. But I think that's, if you look across the field, you're in practice, guys never identify where the ball's going to hit.
I got me a chicken sandwich.
You can't bowl good. It's an impossible task.
I think that was a quote I heard from you guys a couple of weeks ago with Weber, where he would identify the hook spot and then just throw at it.
Yeah.
Is that from, I think it might have been from you.
Yeah, I was bringing it up.
Yeah, and that's completely accurate.
Shota, my man. My brother. How are you?
Yeah, Pete made it very easy back in the day. He just said, you know, I don't need to see a pattern. I don't care about that. I don't care about much of anything. I'm going to go up in my practice session. I'm going to grab a benchmark ball, and I'm going to stand to the right, and I'm going to watch how it hooks across the lane. Then I'm going to start inching left, and eventually he finds a spot where down lane it comes off the end of the pattern, and goes into the pins, and then goes to his ball rep.
Wow, that's spicy.
Say, Slam, what do I do?
Yeah,
and then 10 years ago, Jim, what do I do?
Yeah. Put the right ball in my hand.
Yeah.
He's the guy that would legitimately, if you said, here's the one to use tonight, he'd say, all right, and he'd use it.
Till I told him not to. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to get out of that one. Okay, well, what's next? This one. Okay.
Hey there, Robert. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Gonna move your feet to the right. He was a guy that would move to the right because he
Welcome to the stream.
started too far to the left, so I think he could move a little bit to the right. And then about 7 frames in, he'd finally be where his angles were the right way, and then he'd bowl good. But, yeah, I mean, it literally got to the point. I mean, he had Brian Berg first. He was a guy that was a ball rep in the late 90s. Then he had Schlemmer, and then he had me for the end. And it ended up where, literally, because of his axis rotation, you could, if his ball didn't hook, he got mad. And by the way, when you tell him something you weren't right, that didn't work out so good either. I tried not to be wrong when I talked to him. But, I mean, he would, if he had 10 in a row, I could say, Pete, I need you to move 4 left and throw it slower and throw it over there. Okay.
Chris Berkshire, thank you for subscribing.
When you have those relationships with people.
Sorry if I'm not talking much. I'm kind of in the middle of eating here.
He doesn't care about balls. He doesn't know RGs and differentials and all that. He doesn't care. It's just a matter of get him in the right spot, and he'll repeat enough times to get all the score.
Who's the complete opposite of that spectrum, Jimmy?
Chris
that you've worked
Barnes.
with? I was expecting that answer.
Yeah, Chris Barnes is more of the technical type of thing, like the scientist of the sport of bowling.
Fairly technical. Dominic Barrett. But he's a little bit more open-minded. I think Chris, the problem,
True.
There is no problem with Chris to start out with. But he has so much data that he's accumulated over time for these bowling centers that he goes in his phone. You know, he knows when he goes with a certain pair, hey, this one's going to be 2 more than that. And then, you know, in this bowling center, this side hooks more than that one. So Chris is a very Stu's same way. I would put Stu and Chris in the same kind of realm.
Yeah, Stu and Chris Barnes, that's for sure.
Than everybody else.
And they have a show together.
Fantastic show together. That was where I learned a lot just getting into it, was listening to their show a lot, getting that deeper dive on just a little bit more of coming in with knowing very little about bowling, because I was a baseball, basketball guy jumping in. It's like, oh, wow, there's a lot going on here.
Yeah, there's a ton. I mean,
Yeah, Chris Barnes and his son Ryan also do some technical stuff together on the Barnesy channel.
to learn how to bowl. It just depends what level of bowling that you want to be at. You know, you want to be, I mean, I work with a lot of kids, you know, that bowl in junior gold and, you know, all the way up. You know, I worked with some senior players, and then I was on tour for off and on for 25 years. So I've been fortunate to deal with a lot of good guys, and everybody's perception's different.
Dang, Benjamin still rolling the rock good.
Set way to do it. I think when you do your, you know, your podcast and things like that, make sure that you just make it broad enough where everybody can understand it. You don't want to say this is the way to do it. There isn't really a way to do it. It's just a matter of giving direction, and then people can fine-tune what they want off of that. When you tell somebody it's black and white and it doesn't work, not good.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's been an area of bowling that was missed a lot, is that middle ground. And it depends. Sometimes bowling would give, oh, it could be anything here, but without much reasoning behind it. So being able to give, there can be multiple options of what ball will fit you best because of these reasons, helps people learn a little bit more of, oh, okay, so it depends how I throw it, axis rotation, speed, revs, all that fun stuff, where I bowl. Yeah, it's a fine line, but something that bowling has been missing for a while. So it's been getting better lately, which is a positive. Easier entry into the sport.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think so. And everybody's...
It's a lot more subtle than most people realize, but it's good that people are a lot more open-minded now.
Might be happy to bowl 50 over.
Whoa.
I was going to say even, but I gave you a little bit. He's going to be the even guy.
Are they roasting each other in the commentary booth again?
So say, Zach, you're okay with averaging 200.
Yep.
Where when I bowl, it might be where I want to win every time. You know, it's just, I think I've had a lot of conversations with Brian O'Keefe over time that, you know, that's the thing you don't understand. Like these 8 guys in front of us, they all want to make it, But I mean, if one guy averages 220 and he doesn't make it, he'll be happy with that, where the other guy would be mad. So I think the key is understanding what your expectation as a player, and then get to that and then make your goals higher as you go forward.
That was a hot freaking sandwich right there. I got a spicy chicken and then I got a regular chicken.
Don't make your goals too low. Don't make them too high where you can't get to them, but don't make it too low. Make it where it's attainable, and then you can always go up after you reach it.
Yeah, and that's a good point with like a PBA event like this is some people get into this field, in the PTQ field, and they'll miss by 100, 200, 300, and they'll be devastated thinking my goal was making it. But it's a lot of guys who maybe didn't take those stepping stones of the smaller goals first to get up there. Rough 8-pin.
Nice shot by Luke Switalski.
That is true.
Shot, luckily. But yeah, there's making him too high or making him too low can be devastating for a bowler, especially in such a mental game like what we play.
Oh, and remember one thing: you don't want to be a hypocrite either. You don't want to be a great bowler, but you don't want to work at it.
Right.
I mean, there's people that don't want to practice. That's why I don't bowl anymore. I want to be a good bowler, but I don't want to practice. That doesn't happen. That combination does not go well together. So, I mean, if you're going to be in and you want to be good at it, you got to put the work in.
True.
You got to. If you think that you're doing a lot, there's somebody else doing way more than what you're doing. So just keep. It's got to be even more than what you think is the correct amount. Add 20% on top of that.
Yeah, one of the tough things is sometimes hearing some of the PBA guys who will say, oh, yeah, I didn't touch a ball for 3 months in the off season. But the thing a lot of people miss is how many hours have they put in the last
they're way past
20,
10,000.
Yeah,
they're way
exactly.
past 10,000 hours.
Yeah, a lot of these guys grew up in bowling centers and were bowling 10, 20, 30 games a day at times.
No doubt about it. I mean, Jason had
me.
a bowling center where he's got up on the back wall, they have Specto. And, I mean, it's a lot of the people, the parents own bowling centers, you know what I mean? So the amount that they work at it is huge. And the kids today, they're not. I run a training camp on Tuesdays in Vegas. And, man, it's 6 to 9. I got to tell them to get off the lanes at 10 after 9 or they would bowl all night long. You know what I mean? The kids today, they just want to keep bowling.
They just want to keep bowling, and they want to keep on working hard, and they want to keep on having fun.
You know,
that's a beautiful thing to see.
I'm so good at what I do. And in the preseason little predictions.
I agree with what they're saying as well. Outdoor Assassin, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel.
So Zach Wilkins got one already. I'm going to ask Kep, he's standing right here, which title he's going to win. Which one are you going to win here at the World Series of Bowling?
Thinking Chameleon. Yeah. Right? Yeah, we have Chameleon this year, not Scorpion.
Thank you too, Jonas.
I'm going to go with that one.
And why do you think you're going to win Chameleon?
I think that was my best look last year at the World Series as well. I think I led it for the first squad and then didn't quite make the match play. But, yeah, I'm going to go with that.
Cool.
Yeah, that was majorly the reason why I kept on feeling weak and feeling like I'm passing out at my desk. I didn't have any food in my belly, so I'm taking care of that right now.
Or how's it going to go down?
Well, I'm hoping so. That's the least amount of games I have to bowl then, right? With this format. I mean, 12 games after win the title. I'm shooting for that.
Yeah, so we got to get this done, Alec. I'm not joking around. We really need you to win this title so I can look like a genius with the fight.
Yeah, it's a team effort now.
I think we got it. I think it's going to happen. So, good luck, man. Are you gaining any information watching these guys bowl?
Yeah, it looks like every left lane doesn't hook. So,
Every left lane doesn't hook?
That's not the case all week, but that's what it's looking like right now.
Okay, so
Left
that
lane doesn't hook. Okay.
so that's telling me that the right lane they're bowling on the Scorpion, and on the left lane they're probably bowling on the Shark.
More, as Jimmy says.
We'll see.
Yeah, vice versa. Same thing.
All right, Alec. Well, good luck this week, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, I know who I'm taking for pursuit for the pins. For what was the pattern he said?
Can't even
Chameleon?
remember which one he picked.
Chain Leon?
I think he picked Cheetah.
Yeah. No, Viper's not in this year. It's Chain Leon.
My man, Mike.
Like, that was
I'm just
Yeah, whatever happened to the Viper pattern?
I told you that Zach Wilkins was going to win. Don't hurt your back, Mike. The bruises all over already.
That's a good point.
Don't hurt your back, Mike. That's crazy.
I gotta watch this left lane thing now. I didn't put that together.
You've been here like 12 minutes.
Well, yeah.
Hey, when you go out and talk to the people, man, they give you good stuff.
They do.
Left lane.
You walk in and immediately everyone has a take on it, which is good. So I learned there were no leagues that are bowled in this building anymore.
Really? That's sad.
Leagues.
The one thing I will tell you, young man, is that when one person tells you something, it's a thought. Till you hear it 3 or 4 times, don't pass that information on.
Yeah.
Just a little bit
You
of
hear it from
information.
one person, it's just a thought or an
Same
opinion.
can be said when
You hear
you're
it from
on the
multiple
road
people,
also,
it's a fact.
looking for food recommendations.
No, you don't know what
Hey, I got food right here. You're not taking my KFC.
Jason Kelce liked it.
So here's how it goes. No, this is what Jimmy's saying, and no such less words. If you go into a new town, like we travel all the time, and somebody comes up and says, "Hey, you really need to try Jimmy's Pickle Palace," and you go, "Okay."
A chicken sandwich has pickles in it.
Think about it. But then if all of a sudden you walk to the other end of the building and it's like 2 hours later, and somebody says, "Hey, man, you know where you got to go to eat around here, don't you?" "No, where?" "Jimmy's Pickle Palace. It's like the best place to go."
Pickles.
Now you're definitely
That's how
going.
it works, man.
Now you're going. You hear?
Yeah,
it
now
once,
you gotta go.
Okay. All right.
Well,
If everybody's liking it,
what
you
does
gotta
that
try
do to a
too.
bowling center? That bowler
Excuse my nose running.
Somebody else said the exact same thing, and they believed it. They didn't, hear it
But
from
they would
multiple
tell you
people.
that it's terrible. If you
That's true.
bowlers will tell you when it's bad.
Like if
trust
you
me.
went
They
to
will.
a place to get a sandwich and all they had was pastries and
Remember the place we went to in Rochester, that Pino's place? We told one guy who told another guy, and then, like you say, it ended up where that was the place that a lot of people end up going.
Yeah.
And the guy there was just, we were randomly talking about lunch, and the guy goes, "Oh, you got to go to this Pino's place." It was unbelievable.
It also depends if you're talking to somebody who's actually local there or if they're just someone who's traveling in. Because I'll always, if I'm anywhere, I'll trust a local very much.
I don't
much
think
more.
we were looking for a guy from Oklahoma in New York, but
Wait, what?
you got to stay on.
I just
around,
pissed somebody off there.
Bowl TV moves pretty fast if you don't
who
look
else would-
around sometimes.
Now, I got to
you might
ask you.
just miss
So
it.
let me ask you a question. Whom else would we ask for a recommendation for a local place other than a local person?
One of
Just
the
a
bowlers.
question.
Yeah.
Why would we ask them?
Bowlers?
Somebody
Oh,
that watches
100%.
Food Network.
I believe the second one.
Food Network.
You never argue when a fat guy tells you where to eat. Never. Just don't argue with him.
Learning more about Jimmy's Pickle Palace now.
Roasting each other and themselves in the commentary booth. Like, what the heck, man?
Man, nobody's striking.
Nope.
I think we came over here to see Benji. So
You would say Wendy's? Huh.
the young guy.
Wendy's
jumped in the
is
booth and
pretty
goes,
good.
"It's all off. Man, it's his fault."
My fault. Wait, hold on.
What part didn't you understand? Randy's not here.
Yeah, where the heck is Randy Peterson?
Mike's the one that beats everybody up. Let's see.
Oh, Mike Flanagan.
They'll be here Friday. Okay. Zach, if people wanted to find you and the work that you do out on the interwebs, where would they find you at?
Yeah, you can find me on ZVL Bowling on basically every social platform. YouTube,
Hey, wait a minute.
Facebook, Instagram.
Yeah, I know that dude.
Patreon. Everywhere where you can find social media stuff, I'll be there.
ZVL Bowling. That makes a lot of sense.
Lots of fun stuff coming in the next couple of weeks.
Hey, Benji's gonna bowl.
You actually got that man in the booth. That's pretty cool.
Got a little bit of a 4-lane slowdown on the left.
Mason off to a rough start. 3 spare, 7 spare. Ooh. That's where he gets.
3 spare?
Missed that window to the left. Stun hook.
Again, 17 players are going to make it out of this PTQ. 75 are out on the lanes. It's 10 total games, 5 this morning. We're in game 3 of 5 here. We're waiting for a game 7 update, which should be rolling in any time now. Jim Callahan, my name is Mike Flanagan, and we've got Zach Lutner here joining us in the booth. Local guy, how far is home for you here?
It's about an hour 15 for me. So
Okay.
we're on the north side
Not
of
bad.
the Twin Cities right now, and I'm in southern Minnesota. So, yeah, not too bad of a drive, which was nice. Just one highway the whole way.
Mike.
We do have updates on scores right now.
You want to go over them, Zach?
Oh, sure, I'm in.
Ooh,
Yeah,
he's
in
going to read him?
first, jumping up, Alex Acosta at 1693. Blake DeMore jumping in on second. Jeff Campbell making a little move in third. Israel Potter coming in fourth. Luke Switulski with a little bit of a gap between first and fifth right now. So the top guys are running away with it. P. Vergos, even with that low game earlier, still in
Blake
it at
DeMore.
sixth.
That's what I meant to say.
Zachary C. Tackett coming in seventh, jumping down the list a little bit more. We have the cut number at plus 89.
Went down 10.
Brian Robinson with Ben Sobel coming in 2 pins behind him. There's a nice little chunk of people within 15 pins of that cut number right now.
B-Rob.
Brady Stearns, a local, jumped into the cut. Riley Woodard jumped into the cut.
Cut number went down 10 pins.
Yeah.
Salinas is now about 27 out.
150 is too high, Jimmy.
Way too high. 130 maybe?
Maybe even
What do
lower
we got?
than that.
I keep forgetting it's only 5 games. So we got 3, yeah, I mean, maybe 120?
Maybe.
Yeah.
So, Jimmy, question for you.
Yeah.
I didn't see a whole lot of game 1. Were a lot of people playing the lanes all over the place? And
Oh, of
how is
course.
this transition?
Yeah,
gonna
they were
look?
all over the place.
Yeah, what are these last couple games going to look like then?
I don't think there was enough. I mean, it's not enough play for a couple games. But, I mean, I think you don't have to. If you started out good, you should be okay and just be able to migrate to the left of where you started. We liked, 12, 13 to 6, 7. Left of that wasn't very good. So
That is
7
true.
always looks good.
It sure does. 6-7. I mean,
Don't say the
Yeah, I
meme.
mean, the guys are migrating left. You're going to see everybody at some point.
Thank you for not
that
saying the
go like
meme.
that and all merge together somewhere around 16, 17 to 8. And that's where you'll get it. But they all started all over the place. The guys that got them good threw it straight. Now it's just migrating left.
Are we going to get to that point since it's only a 5-game block?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's there already.
Brady,
Yes,
another
people are
local
moving
guy
in like
Minnesota.
deeply already.
Contract. So getting used to a new ball company and jumping into this.
What's Benji got working there? That's
he's 61 over, by the way. He's 27 back.
61
of the number.
over?
Actually,
Wow.
28 back of the number, if I did my math correctly there.
Curious what ball that is.
So walk down there and ask
That's what the ball is.
him. Right there on the approach, right next to the ball return.
Right now, that's a great idea.
Come on, Benji. Good shot.
Yeah, it'll
Nice
get
shot.
good in that spot. 16, 17
Played
to
there
8.
nicely.
Yeah. And you'll get all the guys that play too much in the middle lane will stretch them in the middle. And then you should have a little bit where they went left or right. You should have a little bit of left or right shim as well. So, I mean, they all break down the same. It's just 41-footers. It all ends up in the same spot. Sometimes a little farther if it's, more games. You can see Landon's close to there, too.
Yeah, and he's in concept from super deep.
That's what I find very unique about the Storm concept is that you can play down and end and have that nice bit of urethane-like shape with that much controllability, or you can actually move in with that same ball, throw it out to the right, and it'll still come back, judging on
Interesting. This one doesn't
or
matter.
depending on how it's drilled
17 is
out.
the most important thing. 100%.
Kind of how I feel about my level,
No matter if
to be honest with you. The level's a good ball as well. Big Ticket MN, thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. Welcome to the stream.
If you're up near the top, you're just trying to get your 5 games over and move on.
Yeah, it's understandable. What's the first animal pattern that they're bowling on?
I don't know, but I like to live stream severe weather across the U.S. I might eventually get down to doing that as well. That is on the table.
I haven't looked too closely at any of the animal
I've been
pattern
contemplating
changes.
giving it a try for a little bit. I was going to yesterday and the day before that, but yeah.
You're getting the volume up in the mid.
It's not easy doing this while also working a night job. It's
And then the type oil with the viscosity, that
it gets tiring after a while.
difference as well. So
I'm going to be looking to see whose bowling ball matches up in this facility the best.
every single year, there's one guy.
Whoa.
One guy.
It was Tyler Jensen one year at South Point when it was in the original bowling center. Tyler could do no wrong. And the funny thing is, you'll have guys that use 1 or 2 balls the whole event. It don't even matter the pattern.
Right.
It's just when you match up, like you said, with the right ball roll, I mean, it's been Sean, it's been EJ, obviously, last year. But, I mean, there's been guys that weren't full-time players. A guy like Tyler Jensen, who's president of Storm now, it was him one year where it didn't matter what he did.
Tom Doherty in Tampa.
Yep. I missed that one.
Yeah, I missed that one by a long shot.
Didn't look like he missed it by a
No,
ton either.
no, they're just tough.
Yeah.
This pattern's hard.
Well, I stand corrected.
Yeah, this is the best time of the year where someone new can win their first title.
Last year, evidence. Yep. Darren Ong, Tun Hakeem.
Maybe it'll go opposite this year since all these people are winning their first titles all season.
Chalks.
The World Series will be won by all chalk, yeah.
Wes Malot's coming out to bowl again.
Yeah.
He'll get a title. Stu will get in there and get a title again.
The guys in the booth there are predicting the veterans of the PBA coming back strong this World Series of Bowling since all the rookies won their first titles during the CW season.
Title sense of the rules for
Mike,
Player of the Year.
Mike, what did I say in the original thing that we had, our little thing?
You said EJ may not win a title this year.
Correct.
You can't believe I got the subscription? Yeah. Damn straight,
There
dude.
will be no multiple titleists.
Well, no, well, I don't know.
Yeah, that still amazes me that we've gone through the first PBA season on the CW and we have not had a back-to-back
Leader in points.
PBA champion this season.
That's what I should.
That's why the Player of the Year race has been really scrambled.
PWBA, it's total points wins the PWBA Player of the Year.
Yep.
Out here, it's a player vote, so it's a little different. But if
That
it
is
was just
true.
the person with the most amount of points, right now EJ has an 8,000 point lead,
Which is a lot.
Yeah, EJ has an 8,000 point lead. He would have easily been voted Player of the Year.
Like in some other sports, there's no parameters. But I don't remember when they put that in either. I mean,
I don't either.
I think it was recent. Somebody said within the last couple of years.
Yeah, it had to be.
I feel like if there is a parameter, and again, it was done for a reason, and I respect their decision.
Of course.
But if it was just mine, I would say
That was a nice bounce back shot
it
by
would be a top 10 in points.
Tyler Mayer after that whiffed 3-pin.
That way,
How the frick can you miss a 3-pin?
You know what I mean? To where like somebody like 50th in points wins a player vote because they won the.
Can I just, as a non-professional bowler, just an amateur at best, ask a question?
Last year with Ryan
How
Barnes,
can you
he
miss a
was
3-pin?
Unanimous Rookie of the Year,
Even on a sport condition like this.
which is interesting.
Who's rookie of the year this year, Zach?
If Zach Wilkins won last week, he would have been up there. Yeah, that's
This is
true.
the most fun Rookie of the Year we've had in a while.
He almost did. He actually was on his way there, and
Rookie of
then
the Year voting,
it was just too much Alex Horton.
that guy, or it's somebody that.
It was cool to see him break through and win his first title, though.
This year is going to be interesting. Two rookies who have won majors, and you could go off of points, which I believe is Bonta's leading right now.
Sixth.
Yeah,
6. Wow.
This should probably determine who Rookie of the Year is this weekend. If any of them can take over and win one of the animal patterns, or make all of the cuts, or something like that.
Yeah, I think if they cash in most, if not all, of these events.
Another animal pattern. I don't think that's enough to be Player of the Year or Rookie of the Year.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think so.
It's tough to beat somebody who won a major.
And been on 2 major shows.
True.
And bowled in the 4-for-3 match at the Masters, and Lawson was the 4th guy out, or he'd have made 3 shows this year.
That's a fact that a lot of people don't remember. That's one of the
That's
tough
what I
things
do.
with
I'm a
bowling.
fat guy.
Always
I
has to
like
make fun of your
around
own
'cause
body weight.
I know numbers.
That's one of-
Otherwise, I'd have been going out of here a long time ago.
Hey, everyone knows what they can do best.
True.
No, a lot of people always forget 6th place, 7th place, the ones who don't.
Yeah,
make the show because
4
they don't
first-time titles.
that much time
Well,
with them. So
yeah, 4 rookies winning their first titles this season.
place at that event.
And he is shattering the average record for rookies. I mean, he broke it the first week of the year. Actually, Alex Horton, I think, he's ahead of it now, or right on top of what Ryan made last year. He's at 108,000 or so, and he's had a good month. I mean, Alex made about 107 or 108,000.
Wow,
He
really?
was going to bowl at the beginning of the year. He only bowled because Bonta won.
That's crazy.
That is
Tournament
incredible.
of Champions winner wasn't going to bowl.
He wasn't going to bowl on tour at all. Very, very
Well, I'm
solid.
glad he made the decision to come out and bowl because he did put on quite a bit of a show at Fair Lawn.
It gets talked about all the time in bowling, but it's real. These guys are coming in with more experience.
300 to too easy these days? Yeah, it depends on what type of bowler you are, I suppose.
At age 5 and grinding tournaments out. know
I was lucky enough to get my first one all the way back in January.
And a lot of these guys aren't playing other sports.
There's just so many kids that travel now. Josh Weems goes everywhere. Brady McDonough goes everywhere. On the girls' side, Bella goes everywhere. Ernesto Reynoso goes a lot of places. I mean, you have guys, and even the college kids now.
Bella Love Castillo, man. I still remember her absolutely kicking a lot of butt at the Jimmy Allen PBA Challenge in 2022.
So it's definitely the youth movement is here for real.
Which I didn't think of. What are the classes they're missing right now?
Yeah, the rookies this year have been pretty OP. Not in a bad way either. They actually know their stuff.
So I can't answer that particular one. That's an area.
They probably walked in with like zero expectation of how they were going to finish or how they were going to perform, and I think that kind of helped lower expectations down, so that way when they do reach the finals, they just blow everybody away, and that's really cool to see. I love underdog stories.
A little sassy.
Well, yeah. She isn't to me.
True. A lot of these rookies are fresh out of college, and they're giving the PBA Tour a try, and fortunate that they came out on top. We've had two of them coming out of Wichita State, Spencer Robarge and Brandon Monta. No, they're coming out of Indiana and Alex Horton.
Evan Gens, next
And then
Noah White.
who was it? Austin Grammer. He was the fourth rookie to win, and he almost did it with a 300 game. How many games is this? We do 5 games of this pre-tournament qualifier, and whoever accumulates the most points to make it into that top 17, those players will advance with the rest of the main field, and we will continue with qualifying and match play rounds starting on Friday, because tomorrow is just going to be a practice day. But we've got this, and then we've got the PWBA pre-tournament qualifier coming up this evening at 6 p.m. Eastern. No sponsor. Wonder if he got picked up yet.
It's called Nido. Hottest thing on earth. Now I'll stop poking my pen so Chase will stop yelling at me. Look.
The 2026 fidget spinner.
Oh my gosh! Remember when fidget spinners were a thing?
Mike, can we try another one? Not much going on here. Trying to see,
People used to always
who's lined up and how they're playing them now.
be very adamant about me always clicking my pen whenever I'm sitting at a desk as well, just literally sitting there and just fidgeting with it, since I got ADHD, so I'm literally just sitting there just going.
Tackett's left-handed.
Yep. Oh yeah, Tackett too. All right. Big game.
And they're like, "Oh my God, shut up!" And I'm like, "I'm sorry." I saw it say round 2. I was confused. Oh yeah, there was another pre-tournament qualifier round earlier today, but it was on 2 other lane conditions. That was contested on the, if I take a look at my downloads here, the 35-foot cheetah and the 39-foot chameleon. Now they are on the 43-foot scorpion and the 48-foot shark oil patterns. This World Series is really going to put these upcoming PBA Tour stars and the veterans to the ultimate test.
That's close, though.
Look at Austin, though. I like his game. Smooth approach, explosive release, and the result is unmatched.
Another transition, but now you get to game 3. It's usually
Tim Grunler bowling a clean game,
your first transition, then after
especially that 5 split spare in the 7th frame.
Kids taking over.
Have I watched hockey before? I have here and there. I haven't been really too big on that though.
I was looking at Brett.
Like, if I was out at like a sports pub and I see it up on the TVs, yeah, I'd watch it, but
There is a
never got really into hockey.
Two guys right here. I mean, Tuna's obviously got a good look. He's got 435 for the front two, 280 out in the 10th. And then Brett's got a decent look. Where's Tuna at? Bonku.
Tuna Bonku. Dang! 7 strikes after that 9 spare?
Nope. Look, he knows the trick.
28th at plus 55.
28th.
Unfortunately, I had to decline the offer this year to compete. Thanks for streaming the PTQ, though. Aw!
At least.
He'll be in.
Good bowler.
Sad to hear that you had to decline, man, but I bet you still had a fantastic time out there.
Oh, sorry. Nordhaus is in a shiny symmetrical ball. That's not an IQ 78.
No?
Just
No, your
a
thing?
technical colorway.
Oh, wow. Londo Richardson, thank you so much for subscribing, man.
Mike, look.
Welcome to the stream.
Hawkins arrived.
There he is.
Dyed his hair.
I think wasn't it Sag Nasty?
Yeah, the Nasty Boys. Jerry Sags. That's
Who is
perfect.
that guy?
Oh, Slim, he's the best. Trouble.
Ah,
Nobody home. Can't make those mistakes, Brett.
Mm-mm.
Got 2 to go.
after 5 9-counts in a row, too. Or 4 9-counts in a row.
Remember my famous
Yeah.
saying, after 3 in a row, it must go.
Exactly.
If you don't have good ball reaction in 3 frames, throw something else. You know what I mean? If it's going to be bad.
That is
let it be
true.
bad with
You might as well
something
commit
else
to
that's
it.
falling.
Marvin Jackson, thanks for subscribing, man.
You got to trademark that one. I like that a lot.
A lot of guys use that one.
Last year was a blast as an international. Really enjoyed it. Aw. Just too bad I lost from Ryan in the only cut I made. Ah,
224 only.
that's unfortunate, man.
That had 240.
Blonde Mohawk guy, a ball rep. Yeah, the blonde Mohawk guy. Who was that guy? What the heck is that?
Oh, he's the best.
What in the heck is that?
The one of them's in really bad shape. I think it's the one on the right. Like health reasons, very bad. This is also Wrestling 101.
Oh, wrestling.
Not really, but every now
Oh.
and then. We had a Hulk Hogan reference today, and we had boys.
These people, man, I swear.
Nice shot, keeping the 280 going.
And
We did have the
Tuna really,
a couple weeks ago.
lighting the pair up.
When they had picture, you made
We did.
one of all of us.
He's got a pretty smooth game.
Mike and AI. Very dangerous combination.
Terrifying.
He did Where's Waldo on me last week because I don't know what
Where's Waldo? That's
He
crazy.
did it on me last week. He had me in the crowd. And there was like right there.
Well, Mike, were you the one who
That's
created
crazy
the
talk.
EJ picture with the Dr. Pepper?
It was one of the guys on my team.
Oh, okay. That was beautiful. That was after going to bowl
Speaking
and
of Dr. Pepper, I did see the post where EJ and Spencer Robarge were kind of
laying down sideways.
Yes.
debating on who's the bigger Dr. Pepper fan.
actually recreate that. Nice shot.
Oh, Schlemmer. Gotcha.
You know what he did?
Okay,
changed his shirt.
got you.
He got rid of that cloud shirt he had on this morning. He
New
had
to
on
the
a
channel, and I appreciate the shout out. Yeah, no problem, man.
Hammer shirt on this morning.
Oh, yeah.
You know, had like the Faball logo on it back
Yep.
in the day.
Remember seeing that. Yeah, he's in a shiny ace.
Ah, okay. Whew.
Hammer full effect.
Wow. And Brett was not able to double until that 10th frame right there.
Oh, they're funny. Yeah, that was a good one. I didn't
Bunku
even-
is on fire, though. He's gonna...
I gotta
This is
think
for
that's gotta
280
be
right
really
here.
easy to find Where's Waldo.
Oh, back trip on the 4. He's got it. 280.
Back up a minute.
Wow.
Where's
no
Waldo?
idea what Where's Waldo. Why would I know who Where's Waldo is?
Where's Waldo?
Yeah, I know.
I'm learning
I know
a lot
Zach.
today.
I know.
Have you bought a Where's Waldo book since then?
No, I'm good.
I haven't seen one of those books since, like, junior high.
Yeah, that actually could be tough.
Sometimes they're a lot more tough than the I Spy books.
How hard could it be? I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Halloween's in like 5 months.
Hey there, pal. Thank you so much for subscribing.
I'm good.
44 out of the cut. He should be in now with 2 games to go. Absolutely. With a big game like that, he is absolutely in.
Somehow skyrockets for
No.
a wild reason.
It's not going to go up much from here.
Bluntman guy, thank you for the follow.
120 might be about the max it gets to be.
Ooh.
Remember where this kid bowled in college? Where'd he bowl? Do you know?
Austin? I don't.
He bowled it.
Austin's got big form. Smooth up the line, explodes at the release point. Yeah, those pins have zero chance.
It's funny, I remember
It's kind of reminiscent of Brandon Balta, where he gets just effortless power on the ball. Doesn't look like he's forcing it too much out of his hand.
that, though.
Just a slight flick of the wrist, and yeah. Fantastic. Hold on, watch. Watch this. Watch on lane 11.
Okay, Jimmy, you're going to have
High backswing, and then, yeah.
easy to find where's Waldo. It's got to be easy to find.
A little high on the head pin, leaving a 4, but bears this. He's still going to close off with 227.
You're gonna have 10 seconds to find Waldo.
10 seconds?
Okay, here you go.
Is he wearing a red, white, and thing?
Yes.
All right, where's he?
Oh,
at?
come on. How am I supposed to find Waldo in this tiny picture right here on bot screen? Wait a second.
He's on there somewhere.
See a lot of red.
I do see a lot of red.
Yeah, they've gotten good over the years to trick you.
Yeah.
People do this?
Yeah. That's
Apparently people do this. Hey, I see Zeke Bait over there on lane 10.
What do you win if you get it right?
He's right there.
You move on to the next one. Wow, good eye.
Where?
What?
He's right there.
Right where?
That's Waldo.
On that top left
I got way
quadrant.
too much stress in my life for that. Get something that's easier.
I can't see crap.
Austin Ducharme
Oh, wait.
is from Canada.
No.
Okay.
He was on.
Yeah, I can't see crap. That was just a test shot right there. I can tell he was trying to get lined up with a different ball. Excuse me.
Getting to 226.
He studied at Medicine Hat College.
Austin was minus 20 before that game.
Hey, there he is. Yeah, Zeke Bait literally just walking off. 191. Dang.
He won the Manitoba Provincial
Back Sloan.
Championships.
Yeah, he kind of went too far up at that shot.
I'll tell you what, you need to get the score this morning.
Yeah, no kidding. You ain't getting it here.
Wow.
Nobody getting them here.
Hey there, Keegan.
191. He falls back a little bit more. He's in 25th, 61 over.
He had a really good on the fresh, too.
Super washout.
Keegan with a super washout on that one. Could have struck out for 190.
Control the pocket.
And he is left.
Well, Zach, you want to hang out for one more?
Yeah, if you go, kick me out whenever you guys need to.
We'll hang out through game 4, buddy. Appreciate
Okay.
you coming
Sounds
by.
good. No, thank you guys so much for inviting me. It's been awesome.
Let's test him on with the number challenge.
I'm in.
The number challenge.
It'll be difficult this week. Brett
Brent
Boho.
with a big 4-trip.
I thought he was going to tear his shirt off. Whoa! Huge spare for Keegan.
2.
Passed by Brent earlier, and he wasn't very happy. He's plus 20 right now.
Can get 42 more here to get to 62. Yeah, I don't. It's interesting. He's bowled on tour now for 4 or 5 years, and he has spurts of bowling well. I mean, he's bowled well in the U.S. Open one year. He bowled well in the Masters, where he almost made the show. He just can't get over that hump. He can't really get anything good to happen. You know, I'm just a little unlucky.
Yeah, he's been grinding PTQs for a really long time.
Yeah, he's bowled a couple 300s in a row. He bowled one in the Masters, and then a week after that, I think we were in Columbus the week after.
Big Evie
He's a good bowler. It just he doesn't.
Prod Z.
It just he always
Interesting
has that
name
one
right there.
thing.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel, though.
He missed a spare.
Oh,
here and
wow.
there,
That
you
was
know
out the
what I mean?
window,
All of a
too.
sudden he goes 160 in
166.
You know what I mean? But he works really hard. Hangs out with Ben Sobel all the time, another guy that's a, same kind of path.
Brent Boho can shoot 242 with a strike on the fill.
I think both of them work very hard, and good things happen to people that work hard. There's no doubt about that.
And both of those guys bowl not just the PTQ stuff, but they bowl everything, period.
Yeah, they bowl all the regionals.
Every regional, every amateur tournament, every little, big, medium, whatever
Yeah.
it is, they are bowling.
Yeah, I know.
I thought he was gonna say Little Big Planet for a second.
For a while, and they bowl everything there. I mean, there's a lot to bowl. He either won his first regional
Oops.
this past year or the year before.
Yeah, it was very recent.
Yeah, it was in the last 2 years. But you definitely, they got
Georgian goal.
Yeah, we have a couple of games that are still going in the 8th and 9th frame.
Chase, can you change our channel, please, sir? Thank you, sir.
Get the TV remote. I'm kidding.
That's Chase.
What do we got?
I like Brent's jersey today.
It's a good color. The jersey
Yeah, I
is
like
very
it.
top tier.
There it is. 242.
I look at colors. And here we go. What do we got going on here? Bourget, no good. Tyler Bowe, 145. That's not good.
Yeah, everybody's struggling now.
Chase. B-Rob was a number, I think. B-Rob,
Yes,
the number, yeah.
Correct.
B-Rob, is that their nickname for Ben Robinson?
Double in the 10th for 2-0.
It's a big 2-0 right now.
There's nobody striking.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough when they're like this because you can't really. I was always, as tour rep, Dominic Barrett and I were actually the first one that did numbers. And Stu back in like 12. Dominic and Stu both made a lot of finals that year in the World Series. So we said, hey, it's probably important if we know who bowled in front of you or whatever. And it's taken off where now there's great.
Oscar Palermo knew all about numbers as
I
well.
mean, if you pay attention where you go pair to pair, I mean, that's
When that dude is up there bowling, it's literally like
talked about that he has so many notes in
being alongside a movie star in The Matrix, you know what I mean? He sees many different numbers and what adjustments to make.
Well, good. I know the reps are here now.
It's almost like he's part cyborg,
And I saw Dino.
especially with the way he just transfers so much energy to the ball, which transfers to the pins, and those little rednecks down there stand no chance.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's only
Just like that.
the first two. And
What Jeffrey is doing there.
Great shot, Jeff Campbell. I need another one.
Jeff he's a Dakota resident, and he is one of the most competitive human beings I've ever met, which is awesome.
His father's a good bowler, James Campbell.
And Jeff, I think you guys talked about it earlier, former baseball player. That's how I
Yeah.
first met him, was when he was just getting more into bowling and heard stories of him.
He
Just
went to
crushing every
Campbell, I
tournament.
think, didn't he?
I don't
Campbell
know.
University, I think. He went to a smaller college, but yeah, he won the home run derby at the World Series.
Yeah. Yeah, from whatever I was hearing, that guy could hit.
Oh, he can hit bombs. There's no doubt about it. Big shot right here. Double to get into the 2-0s.
Speaking of bombs, Ben Robinson just threw a bomb right there at the 7-pin.
9,
Ben was in a
potentially.
decent position going into this round.
Look out. Ugh. Broke up a bucket just leaving the 2. For tune up. Excuse me.
Campbell needs this one. He's just trapping it right in there.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Shaker 7. It's all right. 196 ain't going to hurt him.
Ben was at plus 71, 18 out of the cut.
So that gets him 09 here. Gets him to 80. He'll need another 2 games to go. He'll need another 20. Can we try another one, sir? Good finish by Ben Robinson.
A great 209.
Yeah,
That's how you're supposed to finish them.
absolutely. Okay, we're seeing some
Ben is
different faces here that we didn't see the last match.
3.
That's a good thing.
No, I'm talking. Yeah, let's hang here for a second. Petey Virgos and
No one had that on their bingo card for today. The quote, "That's a lot of Waldo."
That's a lot of Waldo.
Lem.
Yeah, that's the last thing you would expect in a PBA event. Just somebody just pulling up a Where's Waldo reference.
Looks like he's bowling good, but struggles a bunch. I mean, he's had a couple weeks on tour. He was okay. He's got a really good physical game.
Ruben?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has such a soft hand.
New
Yeah.
York guy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, very, very solid.
Why is it always the 7 and the 10 pin that always screws them? Yeah, it's always them corner pins, man. It's just all about trying to carry those corner pins out, but it's hard to do that sometimes when you're on demanding conditions like this, where it's slicker than an otter's pocket on the outside boards, but if you get it anywhere left of like the 8 to 10 board range at the rangefinders, it's just gone. Ugh. A chop on the 3-6-10 on 14.
Ruben was in 9th after 7.
Look out.
We are in game
Yep.
9 right now.
As soon as that ball passed the rangefinders, I knew it was gone over on 11.
So Mike was at
An
plus
air ball
2 for the
that just whizzed by the 7.
The guys were close. Petey was way up there in the standings.
Yep.
And then
Yep. Petey's close. He's at 145. Ruben's
Peter.
at 122.
it's Cornelius Burks.
Burks is 33rd at plus 49
Wow, he
after
struggled.
7.
Very struggled tonight.
Also, is
What
the
he bowl his games? Click on there.
Yeah. There we go. 149, 150.
Yeah, he's got 3-0.
Well, 460.
I know a couple of you guys were rooting on this guy right here stepping up now, Courtney Burks.
Yeah, that's
You've
what
had
it
a
seems
couple
like.
pairs that were off. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one thing I like about League Pals. You click on it, it gives you exactly what they got. It's a little bit behind.
That 468 would be pretty accurate, though, if he was at 308 after 2.
Petey's the same spot. Petey's holding on for right now. Got a little steep there. It didn't read it. He's got to shut his angles down a little bit.
Wow, we're at 194 people watching this on YouTube?
Still has
Incredible.
15 feet to the head pin, so if you get your angles off, there's nothing to hold it. It'll stretch a little bit. Courtney was all the way up to 2nd this morning.
Yeah, Courtney was crushing it. I think urethane the whole time. Now with a 2-7.
Through a tank, I think.
Okay.
Good shot right there.
Off speed.
Yeah, that hooks off the gutter a little more.
Hooks off of it just a bit more because he dipped the speed down and allowed the ball time to
That
react.
we talk about a lot is Petey got.
Man, so many easy spares just chopped or airmailed. It's like, guys, you gotta focus. Pick those spares up.
It'll strike if you throw it perfect.
Even if you're not stringing strikes together, you have to at least get all the pins down.
There's so many
Or
people,
try to get as many as you can.
they're so hard on their.
Because you'll never know what'll happen.
I'll give you the analogy that guys
Courtney,
always
another
think they
chop.
threw it good because it's the way they think. Women always think it's physically them, so it's much more difficult to get women to change balls than it is guys. Guys will change balls. I mean, you could watch them bowl and they miss their target by 2 arrows 5 times in a row. It's close. You know what I mean, and then they move. But women, they're very technically oriented. Where if they don't clean it up, you got to pry balls out of girls' hands sometimes. And I think the combination of both is probably the best way to go. But here, guys are tough. See now, when their ball hooks early, it is a instant, lot of ways left move, which is really difficult, especially when the patterns are flat. This is like 2.18 to 1.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's pretty flat in the middle of the lane. It'll stretch out a little bit. It's probably, which is game 4. It's probably about 43 feet now. You know what I mean? It's stretched a little bit. It'll make it a little bit better. But, I mean, if your angles are off, we've seen guys miss the head pin to the right, and we've seen guys that when they miss up the lane that, it has no chance.
So you guys were talking about earlier the 8.5 great shots per game.
Yeah.
Is that 8.5 great shots or perfect shots? Because I think when you're talking about these guys, there's such a
Yeah, I think great is.
great. Okay.
I mean, that it has a chance to strike, that it's clean off your hand, good shot. There's no, me personally, I don't think there is. It's not 8.5. I don't think there ever is a perfect shot. Maybe one. Think about it, the last league session you bowled or last tournament you bowled, you probably can't think of maybe 3 or 4 great ones that you threw. You said, man, that was perfect. It's just, I think ones that are off your hand clean, your target, your swing line match your target line. You made it read the middle of the park correctly. 8.5 is definitely the parameter. If you can get to that, then you have a chance to participate. You can't get to that, no bueno.
Yep. No, that makes sense. Yeah, because these guys will be the ones who are the closest in the world who can make that perfect shot.
PD about 20. He's too far in, yeah.
Yeah, I think he might
You gotta
be
soften up or
getting
rotate
too much
more.
into the
This
soup.
is his wheelhouse. Petey's really good in that spot. You know, he gets it over the front. I don't think he has to get it so much over the front now. I think he can get it into the lane a little bit more. Vader light, Petey light. If he's watching him, that tells you right away, hey, you know what I mean? I got to figure out a way to get it, expose it a little bit more to the right to soften up.
10 back from Ruben,
That should
though.
be close. And I don't think he got as far right as he wanted to. It was still trying to creep high off the spot. It saw the middle lane. I thought it was still a little bit quick. But I think the one difference in those three players is how slow that Ruben could throw it. You know what I mean?
True that, yeah.
Harder.
Yeah, evident from that spare shot right there. He just
Fun thing on the right lane.
approached the
3 to 4
two-pin with
guys
bad
make
intentions. He's like, get that crap out of my face.
Yeah, that's the one thing that's difficult. I mean, you got over here as a single pin miss. That's when you get to the level. I mean, we saw last week at the Tournament of Champions, you know, I had some stats that I got from Lane Talked It. I mean, the guys at the top, they were 96% on spares, 93%. Bonta was like 95. You know what I mean? It's,
Yeah.
You can't miss makeable spares. I mean, if you leave 10 pins, it's 90, 93 to 95 is the number on multiples. Anything over 88 to 90 is probably the close number.
And how many games was it last week again at the TOC that the guys that made the show bowled?
42.
42, yeah.
18 qualifying, 24 match play, and then if they made the show, however the amount of games they bowled on the show.
So, yeah, doing the math, they're missing a handful, and right now we're bowling a 10-game block. And
See, that's the result of the other two.
oh, wow.
Petey with the roll, too, brother. Somebody's hand flipping up and down there. But, yeah, he got it right, but it was slow.
Zoning out, sorry.
Now he's got to rotate it and make it come off of that spot. I think you get to that certain spot, whether it's on the right or the left. Probably the left is a little bit farther left.
Just kind of closing my eyes and just letting the commentary kind of just soothe me.
Because then it won't tip off the middle portion of the lane. You have to
Just kind of
rotate your hand
sitting back a
so
bit,
it
letting my
gets
food
there,
settle.
migrate to the pocket. So when you get to 17, 18, and you're up the back, it's not going to strike. It's not going to hit. So make your little note there, hey, when we get in, I got to get my hand around it.
Yeah, and Petey there is throwing a very slow bowling ball. Big, smooth piece. Courtney struck on the last one.
Oh, you gotta go, Dom?
That's right.
Alright, that's fine, buddy.
2-8.
Yeah.
I appreciate you participating in the stream for a little bit.
7 strike, and then another light shot with 2-8.
We are getting down to the nitty-gritty for the PTQ, so we're gonna do that and conclude the round. We're gonna have our top 17.
Very good shot there.
Take a small break, and then we'll be back for the PWBA around 6 o'clock in the evening. So,
Riley Patton.
yeah.
Landon
Take care, mate.
Carnati, Seth Lehman, and Alex Acosta. Alex Acosta was our leader for a big majority of it. He still is
Correct.
now.
Yeah, and we are done with all of them, so we're just waiting on a update through 8. And we have the numbers. Beautiful. Alex is still leading. 307 over.
Alex is still
Blake Moore
leading?
ain't coming in second yet. There's a massive jump to
Amazing.
28. So Alex is very handily in the lead. Jeff Campbell 207. Let's see, Numan Yusri at 172. Petey Vergo still up there at 169. Zach C. Tack at 161. Ruben at 145. Jump down the list a little bit. We do have Riley Woodard still in the cut. Ben Sobel.
Serious
109.
bowler. I love that name tag. Thank you for following.
Robinson at
Went
plus
down 9
80.
more. Went down 9 more. It was 89.
Continues to decrease. And we have...
Oh, 5 pin.
We have about 10 guys who are within 20 of the
Bowling with Dialo? Is that how you pronounce that name?
But you got to remember, how many 4-baggers and 5-baggers have you seen?
very few.
None.
I think that's how you say it.
So,
Thank you for subscribing.
here,
Yo,
for these
oldest
guys,
name
they
on
might go
Twitch.
2-10.
Oh, really?
And hope the guys in the number don't back out. I mean, it's not one of those weeks where you're going to see somebody bowl 270 and come from down out of the number.
Shout out for the Cali guy, Landon Cardinate. Let's go get it, Landon. Oh, yeah.
And we are seeing Landon, though, with a 4-bagger in front of us.
Yeah, he does have a 4.
Yeah,
Went
9
down
more
9.
pens. Got no chance to get to 100.
No.
You're going to
Excuse
need a
me.
miracle to get to 150 over.
I was walking around talking to Dallas Leong and Jake Peters, and they said, man, these look really tough. They're actually hoping, because they love the lanes being tough, they're hoping that a couple of the pads.
Oh, yeah. Shoot. I forgot about Stream Elements.
So
I'm still kind of starting off as far as the streaming scene goes, but
open play balls
yeah.
most of the time. Plastic balls. Where do they play?
Hold on, unless
Around the second arrow.
Yeah.
Or a little left of it. So it's going to be, if I'm bowling here, I'm thinking, hey, it's going to be a very track dominant place. That's going to play just for the fact that that's where.
yeah, I might have to tweak things out just a little bit next time.
Lanes all the time. So it's
Next
going
time I
to
go
come off
live.
that spot every time. And then side to side, I don't have a grasp on that yet. What somebody has said, they're very different side to side. So
You got Landon up there, just, he had a little string going and then right through the face for a 3, 4, 6, 10.
That shot didn't look
Yeah, when it comes to streaming on like Twitch and other websites besides YouTube, I'm still kind of a newbie.
too steep.
Ooh. Oh man,
Got away from it. Never saw the spot.
never saw the spot, but he almost got a huge break rolling the 2-4-10.
Think about it. You come all the way here and you get a chance to bowl 5 events, or 4 events guaranteed. And if you bowl well enough, you get to bowl in the 5th being the World Championship.
Appreciate me streaming this. Yeah, no problem.
You know what I mean? It's getting to be, you got 2 games left.
You basically needed to get 100 over this morning.
President Carter.
And hold on.
Yeah.
Love that name tag.
That's easier said than done, it appears, though, isn't it, Mike?
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%.
Perfect example is Petey. He's at 596 after 3. And this morning he was plus 173.
Whoa, nice conversion over there by Tim Grundler on 40. That was a 410.
They had 300 between the 2 of them. I think Alex, and we've said it in the past, you can tell when people don't have good ball reaction. Look at their counts. Strike 8, 9, 7, 7. The guys that continually get 9 and control the pocket. Look at Alex Acosta's game. 9 spare, triple, 8 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare. That's not, there's a reason why he's in the league. You know what I mean? It's not, like last week it was a very feast or famine.
Charles Carter, thank you so much for subscribing.
If you weren't lined, and in most cases, if you're splitting 2 or 3 times a game, even with a 4 or 5 back, you're not playing lanes right. You're just not. You're in the wrong spot.
Poor Benjamin. Dude's literally been to hell and back.
16th, 72 in the 6th right now. And that did not make the corner.
Seems like Riley might have lost his look a little bit there.
What is on his jersey?
They literally look like.
Macaroni?
Yeah. Yeah. That's it.
Oh, I thought they were like Cheetos puffs for a second. Be like, yeah, that's macaroni and cheese. Literally what I just had a moment ago.
Greatest jersey of all time. What is it, Mike?
The greatest jersey of all
Greatest
time?
jersey of all time that you hate the most, that you would never do.
You talking about Thomas Larson's?
No. Oh, you don't. He's scared of the cat. He don't like the cat.
Oh, the black cat one, yeah.
But how about the Nathan Bohr one where he had pictures of himself all over his
Oh,
jersey?
yeah.
You remember that where he had little,
Oh my
little
gosh.
pictures of himself on his whole jersey?
That's so funny. I still remember Wesley Lowe when he bowled at the 2022 Players Championship. He had a generic-looking Motive jersey on it, and then on the side it was Dick Allen.
Challenge.
That was funny as heck.
On a jersey for somebody at one
think
point?
so,
That
yeah.
was years ago.
Then Barnes had one where with Mika, he made Mika wear the Swedish flag on his.
Yeah.
I got wearing actual meat dress.
That's a throwback. Wow.
Wow, man, these guys still remember that? Man, those were the great days of the PBA. Designing each other's jerseys, man, it was golden.
Needs to get back on track with this one. Weasel something out. That one doesn't read.
Oof.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that shiny cover on that ball is just making a hydroplane for 60 feet.
Launch angle's got to be very, very good right now. And if that swing plane doesn't match that launch angle, doesn't match the target line, it never works out very good.
Nope.
Here's a good comment, actually, from a Minnesota bowler that I bowl with. They only do league on one side and open play on the other.
Which side is the league on?
Rocky, if you can let us know what side is what, would be great. Rocky's a Twin Cities bowler, so local.
Twin
Got a
Cities.
hook. How's that? 5'8", neither one. Just if you get it, like the gutter is like probably, it's pretty consistent with the patterns this year. If you got it past 6, 7 on any of the patterns, it just kind of falls off and it doesn't hook. 8, 9, 10 seems to hook on every single pattern.
Dang, Seth coming out with a different ball. Looks like a vengeance.
Tables is where Lee goes.
Okay, over here.
So the high side. So the side we're watching right now
Thank you, Rocky. Appreciate you.
is where we have league being played.
Hydroplaning, literally what my bowling ball does, just starting out, and my release is trash apparently 1 month in until the grind begins. Yeah. At the same time, if you're bowling with a ball that's got a lot of games on it, it's developing what's called lane shine. It's probably in need of
Which is amazing to me because the best
a bit of a,
opportunity is to watch
not just a rejuvenation, but bowling ball resurfacing as well.
light. You know, about
Looks
4
like he gave
times
Landon the
last
jinx.
time.
I don't know.
You'd think you might move.
Yeah, I think he might have.
You almost have to, but what happens when you
Hold on, we'll see.
Here, let's see what this does.
Yeah, that one actually turned the corner nice.
Schlemmer clap.
Schlemmer.
That was a loud clap by Schlemmer.
That was a loud clap, just straight up.
I think so. Dale used to do the same thing too.
Actually hurt. Ow.
Got a hook.
Nope.
Scary part is I know who it was. That's the bad part.
210 sheet. Oh, what was that? Mason.
How's that? 1, 2, 7, 9, 10. Where did the ball go?
Ball must have
1,
gone.
3, 4, 7, 9. Where'd the ball go?
The ball had to go through the 2, but somehow deflect enough to miss the 9.
Yeah, how in the heck did that happen?
You don't see that one very often.
And he only got 1. Oh my gosh. Things are just really falling apart here.
They have gotten very miserable.
It's a kind way to put it.
And right as I say that, somebody just left a wide open split over there on 38.
May we have another pair of lanes, please, Mr. Flanagan?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Seth with a good light swisher strike. Can still get a 2-0 out of the game.
Yeah.
Somebody saying one of the lefties is throwing a backup ball right now.
Brendan Cryer, one of the guys from here.
Crier. Man, a bunch of these last names I keep on butchering, and I
B-Rob's.
heavily apologize in advance, but
Yes, he was
He
all...
bowled 215. No, he's in 14th.
Yep.
He bowled 215 last game. Carnati's right on the number 2. Brady dropped out. Brady must have had a terrible game last game. What do you have?
I was wondering what happened to Brady.
So he's riding that cut line. 650 for 3 this afternoon.
Bro must have had a fry out.
I think somebody said Brandon was the one throwing a backup ball, so I'll be interested to see this.
Wait, Brandon Crier is throwing the
Whoa.
backup ball?
Very direct compared to the rest of this crowd.
Hold up.
Probably what
This I gotta see.
Pretty close to it. You know, we said 17, 18 to 8-ish. He's not steep. He's got to go on. It doesn't look as hooking as much because he's keeping in front of him. He's using long right instead of early right.
So something interesting on that shot. Brandon just threw he's a one-handed lefty, and he threw a backup two-handed ball.
I was gonna say, isn't he a one-handed bowler?
Out a thumb hole that he
And
broke.
now, okay, that is interesting.
But leaves a 310.
Yeah, he left a 310, but he's throwing a two-handed backup, even though he's traditionally a one-handed
Very attractive either, wasn't it?
bowler.
I mean, it never went to the right at all.
Man,
No, that had a break.
I have never seen anybody do that.
He's striking, doing it. I mean, he's 16 over for
That is
the
a
game.
first for me.
He's pacing 2-1.
I think the worry is he's only 64 over, so
They
he's...
bowled 520 the first 3 games.
Yeah.
Well, 159 last game.
Yeah, he's at 524 through 3, 1140 this morning, so he's probably on to plan C. Just trying to find something. He's only 16 out.
I mean, Darren Tang will, but doesn't do backup. True. Darren Tang has now bold titles.
I got to think.
He's now a multi-title holder, both one-handed and two-handed. So
He's got ball, he's got release, he's got angles. You know what I mean? Because looking at it, I mean, not all things look great. That still can be good. I mean, there's
taking a big stretch. Taking a big stretch.
that do things
Big stretch.
And
Still throws a spur with one hand. Yeah, that's the innovative part that I find about Darren Tang. He keeps the one-handed traditional style when he throws a spear ball because he wants to roll the ball as straight as possible towards the pins he's after.
That's a bold time to take a strategy like that out for the first time.
I like that strategy.
Hey, if it works, you look like a genius. Is that going to make the corner? It does, Ben, with a three-bagger.
Wow.
Dude, that one's slow.
That was super slow in response time.
Mike, you got to watch this one. Did you see the last one this kid threw?
Yeah.
Is that going to hook? It did.
It did, but not enough to carry the 7. Surprised that the two-handers don't complain about
I
that.
couldn't tell, honestly, whether he, like, hung in it. Because it looked like he was kind of just throwing it at the head pin.
I mean,
So I'm usually with two-handers now, they're shaping it, and maybe we're just spoiled with the two-handed backups. But you said he's one-handed normally.
did I always throw
One
two-handed?
backs
No,
up
I
with
actually
two
started
hands.
off as a traditional bowler, but I think about, yeah, it was around 10th grade of high school was when I decided to make the switch to two hands, because I just cannot keep my hand or my wrist behind the dang ball anymore. So literally just for fun in the middle of my practice session, I just ran to the back, grabbed a 12-pound black house ball, threw it with two hands, and it goes dead flush for a strike. And that's how it started.
It was good 3 games.
Just started and I just can't stop.
It's not like that, you know, they're usually when guys back it up is when the right hook's too early or just
It just
the
made it a
lefties
whole lot
better,
more
and then
fun
they
for
get
me.
Right where the lefties are playing. That's nowhere near where the lefties are playing. So it's a little confusing of why he would go in that direction, unless it was just that.
I was throwing the pins around a whole lot more, that's for sure.
Have we seen lefties doing well so far for this block?
I got to be honest, there's not a lot of lefties bowling.
It's true.
I mean, if you look at the list, let me see how many.
No, that's fine, man. You don't have to adapt to the two-hand technique. If you want to stick with the traditional style, you be you. Oh, come on. How did that not spare it? That was unlucky.
9 lefties out of 75.
But yeah, you can always have the option, whether you want to stick with the traditional technique or if you want to adapt to the
Good score, actually.
two-hand technique.
Very straight.
You do it and get it in there however you want, however you can.
His spot.
Whatever is more comfortable to you.
Take a look at this again.
I have zero problem with the two-handed style, obviously.
You hook it or throw it straight.
It's just fun to watch. But yeah, how?
You almost hit
Look
the
at
ball.
15. How does that 2-pin miss? How does that miss the 10?
That's
Still throw the
awesome. I
pins
had no
around
idea
about
how
405,
to throw it.
450
Whether
reds,
it's
one-hand player,
back up
but
trying to
I'm in my
hook
mid 40s. I'm not the
this
goat.
way.
Oh,
Yeah,
Walter Ray Williams, yeah.
too steep. If you get it long right, it just doesn't want to read it the right way. You get it right early.
I mean,
the overall
all things considered, with that kind of reverie with one hand, that's impressive.
2-8-10 right there.
Oh, come on.
Super wash out here. They're tricky.
Man, everybody's just chopping spares now. That's not good.
Continue to decrease.
Good. It's 80 under now, or 80 over.
Yeah.
There's 9 coming into this squad.
Did you guys check out that solid 7-pin over on 19?
B-Rob needs to finish out stronger here. Pacing 180, that would get him to 84.
How in the world did that 7-pin stay alive?
Carnati and Stearns.
Excuse me.
Yep. Salinas only 2 pins away.
I remember throwing a 19-mile-an-hour tank in the soup. I got it literally just riding the 15th board all the way to the pocket with my high road pearl. hits the pocket so hard, pins went flying everywhere, and yet I still leave a solid 8 pin. It wasn't a half 8, it was a solid 8, where the 5 pin actually just flew over top, or it might have just went through the very middle. And I'm like, how? How does that stay up? Any tips for a traditional one-hander on getting revs? Oh, yeah, for you. Stone 8, where's Randy?
31 and
Oh, for your high school team many years ago? Wow. About to buy Hammer Maximum Effect? Yeah, Maximum Effect is a good ball. It's a really good ball.
sometimes obstructions get in our way and just don't have the ability to have every lane all the time.
But yeah, Serious Bowler, President Carter from YouTube is asking if you have any tips.
I do have to admit, I do like the pin pillars. I've never
You do?
seen that before. I do.
Like
It's
how
a
they
nice
got
little
stripes on the pillars.
Practice with a lighter ball to teach a quicker release. Ooh, actually, that's...
I don't know. Maybe that's
That is a
something
good
other
point.
bowling centers that I just have never seen before, but it's cool.
That can work with any style as well, one hand or two hand.
Now, what Brandon?
Yeah, what?
That two-handed.
Yeah, it's more about how you
Mistake, you can't throw a ball
not entirely with the fingers under the equator of the ball, but it does play a major factor.
just for this. Yep. Which looks like a black hammer, so you're a thing.
It depends on what way ball you're throwing, though.
And through the face for a 3-pin.
Grab a 15-pound minimum.
The righties have nothing in that area.
I don't know. Even a 14-pound ball, if you can get it with enough energy on it, it can still power through pretty okay. I remember
Right now he's on pace.
that's what weight I used to throw when I was still bowling traditionally. I had a 14-pound
drops enough because he's 64
IQ Tour
over,
Pearl,
16
but it was the PBA 60th anniversary one. It was the beautiful blue one. I loved that thing. And I also had a Storm rocket ship.
Maybe he just recently switched.
Both of those bowling balls were absolutely wonders for me during my first season of high school bowling. You throw a 15, may start getting 14s.
This is, yeah, we'll
Wow.
see probably see a lot of emotion.
Ow! Almost pulled my back. Yeah, I throw a 15 now. It's kind of the average weight that people throw nowadays.
Michael has something that no one else has.
But
He can get it
as the great Chris Barnes says, if you throw a full 16-pound ball, that's what people call man weight.
Back from the principal's office. is-
Practice with lighter and to learn more revs. Yeah.
Every week. Troublemaker.
How many,
Billy, you throw
words you got
12-pound
around
balls?
the board,
Dang.
Jimmy?
I'd run my wrist would break if I had to do it every time.
And then I see a whole lot of the open play bowlers just grab an 8-pound and then just chuck the living, you know what, out of it down the lane. And that's how people end up with broken ceilings. If you remember those fail compilations.
I've done wrong for 30 years.
That's why I don't F with the
I just always have.
lightweight stuff. I've always loved throwing the heavy rocks.
as possible. Like just
Because it allows me to just roll the ball onto the lane as opposed to just,
Convoluted.
shot putting it.
Convoluted?
Yeah.
Complex.
Okay. It's my trans.
Yeah, no problem, Carter. See you throw a 300 on your
See
Instagram?
him with me
Huh.
and Randy. Two guys that are over 60 years old.
Mike Flanagan.
I still have yet to post my 300 game. I just haven't got around to doing it because
Last week,
life.
One Randy was sick. We were
I have
lost.
thrown a 300 though. It was all the way back in January.
Sitting there we're like, where's Flanagan at? We gotta get him back.
And then I
January
came in like
8th,
that
I believe
night
it
the next
was,
day,
if
and
I look at my
really
gallery
didn't
here.
have much to say, but Randy's like, "You're doing great. It just feels better just having you right here."
That's all we need. You're like the kids like Linus with the blanket.
Aww, that's literally me when I was really young. I used to carry a freaking blanket with me
Pop in the
everywhere
first
I
night 'cause
went.
Your voice was really bad. You just saying a little thing. It's crazy. It was like a comfort thing. It's just our rhythm, as the three of us together. It's just that's how it works. And it's interesting.
The glue that holds it together. That's a nice confidence boost.
I've had.
Yeah, January 8th of this year, I bowled my very first 300 game.
I actually.
It was with
My
a
uncle
Deviate Troublemaker
was a
Solid.
homer. Came out with the glue.
And I'm having jerseys that say Team Slug on it because I'm the slug of the group.
Yep.
So we have,
Bowled on the Greater Ozark Open last weekend. It was the first tourney I've been a part of. It was pretty sweet. Nice.
knows everything.
Easier with two hands. Yeah. Again, depends on what type of bowl you are, but it is easier to get the proper rotation and revolutions on the ball with two hands. It's just a matter of doing it with a ton of ball speed. Because you're not creating that much ball speed with your upper body as you are traditionally. It's more about how fast you get your feet moving and then powering off of that pivot step into the slide to generate all that much energy behind the ball with that much revs. It's not really easy to do, but it's easier to do it when you're young, like when you're first starting off.
But
That's how a lot of kids started off bowling.
Got to be mine that Chase is flipping his arm around over there.
Well, it's my expense report now.
You ain't never wrong.
Last sanction was back in 2001. Wow.
I've been putting the wrong year.
I still have yet to bowl a sanction 300, but I came close a couple times.
I did that for like 2 years one time. 2025 ahead of 2023.
It's going to be 2025.
Can't figure it out, but I haven't really practiced it. Yeah, that was kind of my main issue when I was first trying to give the two-handed technique a try. I just couldn't get enough ball speed behind it, but I basically, after making the switch, I kind of started over in a way. Just had only a 15-pound Storm Ice with me, like a plastic ball, and I just gradually started to move my way up as time progressed. Started through a pitch blue, I believe it was. It was a urethane ball. And then I started moving up more and more into the reactive stuff. And that's where it started.
You'll know in about 2 seconds.
9-pin is where all the demons are.
okay.
So another Mount Mercy.
Shot 800 series too. Wow.
Did that say?
Yeah.
I almost shot 800 a couple of Tuesdays ago, actually. I was playing a 3-game sweeper and I shot 794.
You're good at it.
299, 216, and then 279.
Dave Lamont is unbelievable at it.
Yeah, I bowled 299 game one.
At an insurance company, and
It was with the Storm IQ 78U.
since I got into the field,
The red ball.
How well can you Google what you need to do?
Yeah.
So once you have that skill, especially going through anything, you are set.
And it doesn't, and it's on any topic.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. That, and then after you find out what it is, you just go to YouTube and look it up, and there's usually a video about it. I had a thing with my eye the other day, and I didn't know what it was. I just typed in what it was, went there, went right to the other thing, and it told me exactly what it was.
Yeah, that's actually saved helplines at.
Okay, I totally thought that dude that was grabbing his Venom Shock, I thought that was Ethan Fiore for a second. But no, he's already in the main field.
Has helped a bit, but also there's people that call in. A lot more
Zeke
scared.
beat. Couldn't make the 6-7.
People think they got typhoid. You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Yep. When you look up,
Oh, I got all the symptoms of this.
you have the common cold, or you have a terrible, terrible thing.
Yeah, I think that could be a both ways.
So many messengers missing the corner pin.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling well.
Even Max Sloan is like, how in the world does that miss?
Hotline thing that you can
He's only had 2 strikes this game.
Get a live doctor there.
This is getting real messy real late.
Symptoms, and I said, "Oh, I don't have to tell you any of my symptoms whatsoever. I have Lavernius Coles."
Lavernius Coles.
And
What the frick? What are they talking about?
Wide receiver for the Jets.
yes, exactly. I have a case of Lavernius Coles. I'm not sure if Lavernius Coles is in our chat room today, but I told that joke.
Vernius Coles.
We were in Rochester.
He was in there, too.
Some way, somehow, we were talking about, I don't know, a bucket crumpler. And I said, oh, one of my favorite fantasy football names ever was Algae Crumpler. Used to play tight end.
Yeah,
for the
that's what it
Falcons.
was, yeah.
And I said the other name from that era that I liked so much was Lavernius Coles.
Yep.
I went to the doctor. They said, oh, we've got bad news, Mr. Flanagan. Oh, no, what's wrong? You got a case of Lavernius Coles. And then the next week in the chat room, somebody changed their name to Lavernius Coles.
Oh my god.
Masters.
You can't be serious.
And I was at home that week, and I saw somebody in there, and I typed something in the chat, and Lavernius Cole says, Oh, look, it's Mike Flanagan, my biggest fan.
Oh, the internet is so great at
Oh,
times.
it really is.
Dude, we got PBA fans, man.
Lavernius Coles.
They really do love to push your buttons, but in a good way.
It's crazy. They have players repping now. They got, like Dombrowski was looking earlier when you were talking to Patrick about reading pairs. Fiore read a pair for somebody.
Zeke Bate.
Yeah, Zeke Bate. He had a
Yeah.
big game. The guys, they use a bunch of them. There's a lot of pairs in here. Keegan Alexander checking if that was him that actually threw that strike or not.
Not an ideal block.
He
from
had
him.
a smooth 488 for the first three.
He did.
So he's at 659 for the first four.
And he went 100 over this morning.
Mike, this one's not so good, this pattern. Relatively, I mean, it may be a very good pattern, but I mean, I believe it's on the trickier side.
It's very hard. Maybe one of the hardest patterns we've seen all year.
Yeah.
Good shot right there from Brent Boho.
Patterns that's close to this in just some of the basic characteristics.
It begins with a B. Bear, Badger.
Yeah.
Any of those B ones are no good. I don't mean no good. They're just not.
I think Bear by far is the most challenging because it closely resembles a U.S. Open style oil pattern because it's so flat from left gutter to right.
But yeah, the B's are.
And you had to be deathly accurate, and you had to create hold in the middle part of the lane using
Chameleon used to be
angle. My gosh, I'm so
High
gassy.
scoring one last year, though,
Yeah.
right?
They can make them, but you know the adjustments they make with, you know, the load structure and you know how much volume they use, what oil they're using. They can make one that would play.
I think I might have very much
Scorpion used to be tricky too.
gave me a boot coma. What the heck just happened right there?
Really tough at times.
Stu was very good. Stu was very good on Scorpion.
Oh, yeah, he crushed Scorpion for a while.
Yeah, Stu was very good on that.
Stu's good on Scorpion. Wes Malott was good on Scorpion.
Cryer had a 3 count to start game 4. Oh, game
That was
4.
Cagle actually that
Okay.
was.
Nailed it.
I've got his in touch tone. Like a phone.
We're not going to have an update because we don't even have this game.
Yeah,
it's not
I
even
think
done
that's
yet.
the final game to end.
Are we attempting a
not
cut
yet.
score here, Michael?
Yeah, we're going to attempt the cut score. Zach, what do you want to do? You want to hang out through the cut score or you want to bail?
No, let me know what you guys want me to do.
I think we could actually use an extra hand
All right.
if you want to stay through the end of the block.
Yeah, if you guys are okay with it.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Seeing lanes 25 and 6 are just...
We're having ZVL pulling. Stay for one more for the block.
That's when you knocked my stuff over and I thought it got wet.
I wasn't going to hurt your Pop-Tart, I swear. That's my
Your Pop-Tart.
All right, so we'll have a Game 9 update, I would guess, within about 5 minutes. And then we'll figure out who we got, where we're at. Make sure that we get a printout of that up here, and I'll end up probably roaming.
You'll probably have a better idea getting it yourself than we would the other way. You know what I mean? Where you could just, and we can call out ones from here as we're moving around. Or what do you think's the best way to do this, Mike? I mean, this is our first time doing it. We're going to have to do it 4 more times.
Yeah, at least.
Do we sit here and move pair to pair?
Yeah, probably.
You have dead pairs, and we have pairs that we can't see.
Yeah.
So, let me think here for a second. That's my good sheet.
I'm going to go make sure we got a printout coming for
Perfect.
sure.
And then I'll figure out. I'll tell you the pairs that are dead. We need to pay attention to who's on those pairs if anybody's close.
Yeah, so after game 8, we were at a plus 80 for the cut. We just finished. All of the pairs are now officially done with their game 9. Yeah, this is going to be a crazy last game.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a crazy finish. I can tell.
Someone can get a 260 on this pattern somehow. That might cause some crazy things.
You are correct. What's the high game you've seen so far?
We saw a 278 earlier. I think that was game 2.
Yeah. I crushed that one again.
But yeah, on the pair right now, nobody really over plus 20 for these 5 games. So we're still just waiting a little bit longer to see what our cut score is after 9. Okay, I did get a text saying Brandon threw a backup ball at an amateur tournament last night in St. Cloud and bowled really well. So, not the first time he brought it out in scoring, which is
Sure, it's a
great
little
to know.
softer than here, probably. What do you think?
Yes, yeah. It's a local tournament that was up in the central Minnesota area.
Nice. What do we got? Nordhaus, where's he at? 29 and 30 for Nordhaus.
Where's Carl Eklund? Oh, let me check the lane assignments.
Ben Robinson.
Let's see here. Carl is currently on 11 and 12. Let's actually shift over to there and see what he's up to. Oh wait, no, that's round 1. Carl is currently at 21 and 22. So he's on 6. And as of 9 games, well, 8 games rather, he's 33rd. $25 over 200. He's got 1625 after 8 games, but we're waiting for the 9th score to progress. Here we go. Now he's 20th. He's 57 over, averaging 206 with 1857. So he's just under the cut line. He's just underneath. He's 20th, and Benjamin Martinez is on the cut line at 17. If Carl could just bowl one more good game, maybe even a clean game, he should be just fine. As a matter of fact, I'm going to watch. Hold on. I'm going to keep an eye on him. Let me turn the filters back on so you guys can hear what's going on. Messenger? Ah, oh, fell in the pit. Let's see what Blake DeMaury's got. He's got a 10-pin. Running it down. Sniped. Covers the spare. Just got to figure that right lane out, and he's in good shape. It's kind of been a mixed bag as far as how the lanes have really played so far. We are in the same club. Would be so good if Carl made it. I know, man. I'm also rooting for him. And I'm American. I don't know. Something about European bowlers, man. They're really something else. In a good way, of course. Demore crossing over Brooklyn. See if Eklund still has a lot in the tank. I would imagine he does. Who's that? Santiago Maldonado. Thank you for subscribing. I hope I got the name correct. Going with a conventional roll. Beautiful shot. As long as he keeps this positive momentum going and figure out how to strike over on 22, I'd say he's going to be well inside the cut. Depending on how the rest of the field does, too. Excuse me. Brady crossing over for the 6-9. 4-pin for Nolan White. But yeah, after 9 games, Carl's got 779. Well, 4 games in this set, at least. Paralyzer 5 over on 18. Oh, did that scorecard not read that strike properly? Weird. I didn't even catch that until now. What ball is he throwing right there? I can't tell if that's a phase 2, if that's a bionic. Can't tell what ball he's throwing there. It's hard to see. Can't watch yet because I'm at work. When I get home, I'll be there to support you at... Okay. Can you string 2 strikes together? Yes, he can. Finally. That 3-pin almost slid across the pin deck without falling. Slipped off, though. That's a good thing. Golly. Keep on stretching here. Okay. It's looking like the stream may be a double feature here, depending on how these guys are going to finish off, because literally right after this, we got the PWBA PTQ for the Bowlers Journal Rockford Open. So that's going to be exciting. Oh. Got a balk. 3? Nope, got it in the oil. Man, how many messengers have we seen fly in front of either the 7 or the 10 today? Oh, Carl. Went behind the 2-pin, getting the 8. Ugh. It hurts. And then that one, it gets the 2, but doesn't drive into the 8. Sheesh. Yeah, that was a very tough mess. Got another subscriber. I don't know how to read that. I'm so sorry. I do still appreciate the support, though. Ah! Player's flagging the headpin to the right. There you go. Nice bounce back shot. Brady Stearns is one of the best bowlers in the Minnesota area. He saw it. Yeah, I agree. He's got one of the best touches I've seen in a while. When he gets it going, he gets it going. Blake DeMore has been pretty good too, though. Another one that just misses the 10. Sticks through the middle. For Ronnie. How's Pete Virgos doing? Watch the shot first from... There you go. There you go, Carl. Finally got a double working. He is actually well inside the cut. He is currently 3rd on the list with 1961 after 9 games. Scratch that. He just dropped. He just dipped to 4th place, but he's still well inside the cut line. 1961. Did I say 3rd? I meant to say 4th. Again, the teaser, man. Like, if you're gonna come across, at least tackle me, you know what I mean? There it is! That's the one we're looking for! Thank you, Carl Eklund. Ah, so relieved to finally have that 10-pin taken down by a messenger. Thank you for the update. No problem, Kyle. Ooh, skinnied that 10-pin over there is Marco. Oh, push. Yeah, that was left to target. I think if he spares this, he should be in good shape, depending on how the rest of the field does. Ooh, a chop on the bucket there from Trey Brand. There you go, Demore. Backup ball, 310. Got it. Wow. Not the way I would have drawn it up, but it doesn't matter. .214 for his 5th game. That should set him up in a pretty okay spot. Blake Demore, 226. Brady Stearns is looking to set up a really nice game himself. I think he closed out at 257, 267. Hyped up about that one, about that last game Carl just rolled. 35 out of the cut, not sure, or 214 is going to be enough. Yeah, we'll see. He was 35 out of the cut. He was on 20th, then he dropped down to 23rd. So it's just all down to the math. Yep. 257 if Brady strikes. There you go. Nice game to finish it off. Brady absolutely moving on. That's why you need a ball cup. Or balancing on a hole. There you go. Okay, well, that game is done, so we're going to go ahead and switch back to the main feed here. Oof, late falling 7-pin over there on 18.
B-Rob missed that spare. Pacing 201, which would get him to 84. 231 max. Who we got over there? Switalski.
It's going to be close.
Mike, we have to subtract 15 pins from Salinas. One of the tournament directors came over and just showed me a note, sir. So he's 59.
Brian with a massive Brooklyn.
Ben Robinson. He's pacing 2-1 for Ben Robinson. That would get him to 90. He can shake out for 248, so he's close. There's Aaron Craig. We were looking for him. Add 62 to Trevor Ashby. So that's 99 for Trevor Ashby now. That's so yeah, Ashby's 99 before this game.
Oh, that changes a lot. Oh, that's not good.
That's not enough. That'd be 92. Yeah, that's close. That's close.
Needs a spare. Gets it.
Hey guys, I'm watching Tuna in the 10th frame. He's doubled in the 8th and 9th, can max at 203. I'll give you the radio call. He's up on 27 right now. First shot in the 10th, through the face for a 3-4-6-7.
Bad count too.
Best he can bowl is 179, and that's if he converts the split.
That would get him to 74, Mike. Timmy Tam.
Oh, that would have been a big strike.
He's pacing 174. That would get him to 26 off of there, 74.
Oh,
Threw me
zoning
a
out.
curveball. You don't see the same number twice.
So B-Rob went washout and then Brooklyn strike.
165 final
good
score for Tuna.
Out for Tuna.
That drop.
What's Nadu got?
He was doing good.
Did we have him on one of our TV pairs?
Switolski, he's 134 over.
He's good.
140 in the 8th, though.
180, that's still. If
That
you
should
both,
be okay,
yeah, that's
yeah.
plenty good. Sobel. There we go, right in front of us. He's got 128. He's good.
Okay. Thought my stream replay on my phone was like well far behind.
21 off of that would still get him to 105 if he went 9 out. So Sobel's good, Mike. Number 10.
Shoot. That 9 spare.
Kuba
was
can
big
strike
for
out
Kuba.
for 223. That can get him to 76. Great shot by Matt.
That 9 spare hurt. He needed that first.
So he's 76 in the house. Mike, you got that?
Got it.
Kuba.
Cuba.
Ryan Powers, a big 248. We got that one.
Is that done?
Yep,
Ryan
done.
Powers done. 248 gets him to 82. We haven't seen a Zeke bait, have we?
We have not.
I must be on one of Mike's pairs.
Is Zeke in?
No, but if he bowled, we don't know what he could have. Yeah, he could have a big one. Okay, so we can cross Zeke.
Yep,
Yeah.
Zeke has 212.
Zeke
possible.
212. I would rather you be on air, to be honest.
All right, I'm coming up.
Yeah, I would rather you be.
I
on
just
air.
don't love when 4 people are in the booth shouting out scores at once,
Yeah.
but if it helps.
Mike's not going to say anything till they're done, so we'll be good. Where do we get? Aaron Craig.
You can cross them off.
Aaron Craig's out.
Oh,
I
So
think
we-
all the off lanes are done. I don't think I have any other scores to report.
So we need Cryer and Ben Robinson.
Petey Virgos. No, he was in by a mile.
He's in by a ton.
Okay, because he's not.
Here we
picking
go.
the fourth.
Ben Robinson. Oh, he opened. Wow, that's a huge open for Ben Robinson.
72.
Campbell's in. Aaron Craig's got 204 max, so he's out. Cross him out.
Oh, Ben's 6 count washout. 72 over.
206 max, so he's 78 max.
Definitely a must-have spare.
All right. Salinas was 59. Brian Robinson. We need Timmy Tan and Chase.
Chase is good.
Yep, Chase is at.
Did you say that? Chase, was that you to say
Yep,
that?
he's
Okay.
good.
Yep. Chase is at 108, can strike out for 239.
All right, perfect.
Ben with a must-have spare.
Nope.
Oh,
Ah,
Doesn't get it. Chase is out. Or,
messenger denied again.
5, that's
Plus 67.
67.
I'm going to go over to Timmy Tam here, who just spared in the 8th, can max out at 183. That would get him to plus 83.
83.
Julian Salinas fouled in the 8th
Ahead
frame.
of Powers, but I
Correct.
believe Powers is going to pass Tuna as far as it looks right now.
Yep. So Timmy needs, he needs all 3 to stay in it. You said he can pass Powers by 1 if he strikes out?
Yeah, but I don't think that's going to matter. I think the only switch we have right now is Powers in, Tuna out.
What do we got for Cryer? Cryer was bowling a good game.
Oh, that's right. I'll take a look. I also got to look at B-Rob. Cryer. Where was he?
Guys, does a boho 243 do anything for you?
Oh, that gets him to 78.
He
Possibly.
can max out at that.
He's got to pass somebody else though.
Yeah, so far nobody's really dropping. Timmy is going to be the big
Oh,
one.
real quick, here's Cryer.
Oh, spares.
He can strike for 224. That'd get him to plus 82 as well.
Wow.
This is a big shot here for Cryer. Or I'm sorry, because we already have Ashby's got to actually in, so we got to keep an eye on Ashby as well. It says he's out on our sheet, but Ashby.
Ashby was having a bad game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 80 in the 6th. So this is a huge fill just in case
Yeah.
for Crowder.
Real quick look at Robinson. Robinson, Brooklyn, he's going to be fine.
B-Rob's in.
But technically, he was one out.
Correct.
Shot.
And doesn't fall, plus 81.
81 for Cryer.
That matters.
Okay, so in this case, you can cross off Landon Granate, you can cross off Ben Robinson, you can cross off Carl Eklund.
Yeah.
Carl Eklund is not going to make it, I don't think.
So the guys that are still alive, we have Powers is in the house at 82. We
Well-
got Trevor Ashby.
Okay.
It wasn't easy in his defense. It was a pretty tough field out there, but he did give it a good whirl.
Plus
99.
99.
Yep.
And Timmy Tam is stepping up for his 10th frame right now, and he's at plus 100.
Big shot from Timmy here. Needs 2. Yeah, Salinas can strike out for 191. Did we mention him? He fouled in the 8th. Foul
He's
7.
out.
Yeah, he was actually at plus 59. We had to take those
Oh, you're
pins
right.
away from
Yep.
him.
Yeah, thank you.
Riley Littard is fine.
Man, Julian was on a good pace up until that foul, and now
Cryer.
after that,
Powers.
he's done.
Chase Nadeau shot 215, by the way.
We got him, 215.
Tough outing.
Drop from Tam.
Timmy Tam. Oh, he dropped something out of his pocket, room key.
That's a big non-strike there because now his max sits at plus 72.
So that just knocked him out of it.
Yeah, that he's going to be out.
Oh, one of his patches came off his jersey.
28 out would be 72. Yep, done. So that's 2 outs.
Trevor Ashby over here maxed out 193. 9 spare strike would be plus 1, or would be a 172, and that would put him at
71.
plus 71. So a big shot here for Trevor as well, because right now we have Timmy and Tuna dropping out.
We have an 82 going in.
Yep.
And then Cryer has 81.
Yep.
Yep.
Brian Robinson
He missed the
220
spare.
plus
No,
103.
that was Cho. Wrong Singaporean. We're getting there, boys.
Tam with the spare.
So we got an 82 and an 81. We got Tam out, Banku out. We have, can anybody else get around 82? Oh, Trevor.
Ashby's the only
Yeah,
one.
technically he is already around 82.
Yes.
He's got to stay ahead of 82.
Correct. So that would knock out Cryer. So then, but Robinson's out of the number, remember.
Yeah. So
Ben-
what did
Brian is
Benjamin
in
Martinez shoot? He couldn't get there, right?
No.
Benji's out.
Correct.
No.
Benji's
Okay.
out.
Need to cross him.
So we got Robinson was actually here. And Ashby was in. It still will be 2 out.
Right. because Trevor would stay in.
Correct.
Here's Trevor, big shot,
Book it. Ooh,
high
four
four
pin.
pin. 171 max.
So that's
Passing
20
out over
out,
here.
90. That would make 70. That's not enough.
No, yeah, off 99. Yep.
Yep, so he's out.
So Trevor will be out.
So that would be 3 out, and 3 in would be 82.
Do we know for sure about Carl?
103.
I don't think he's going to be advancing, unfortunately.
And 103 for B-Rab.
Yeah. So plus 81 we have.
So 103, then 82, and then 81, which would be. We need to double check Benji's score because I have an 81 next to him. He didn't bowl 200 last game, did he? No, okay, just
that
checking.
must have been his max.
Yep.
Yeah,
So it looks like 103, 82, and 81, with Brendan Cryer being the number.
And Timmy drops out, Tuna drops out, and Trevor Ashby drops out.
Correct. So 3 out, 3 in. The 3 in are Powers, Powers, Cryer, and B-Rob, Brian Robinson.
Julian Salinas might be out as well.
Final for Riley Patton. He couldn't get there.
He was in the 70s, I think somebody said. He was out.
Hey, on this Trevor Ashby score.
Yeah,
why are we reporting
he-
on this?
So
Carl
the sheet
Eklund
that
was
they
only
gave us
57 over 200.
had
He's
plus
out.
37, and they came back and told us to add
I think.
62, which put him at 99. So he was
Got it.
actually in the cut,
Got
and
it.
Brian Robinson was actually out.
Okay,
And then Salinas' score was different as well, but it ended up not mattering.
Correct.
okay.
Okay, yeah, now on my side it's fixed if we want to see. Yeah, Brady was the cut number. He stayed in. Tuna dropped. Trevor dropped. Timmy dropped. So yeah, these 3 are out. Brady stayed. Brian jumped in. Benji out. Ben out.
Oh, that's updated to
Yes,
this.
this is updated with Updated Ashby score.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
So
just to
it's
make
still
sure
the same,
here,
yeah.
Brett Lloyd, Jamon, Chia, Courtney Burks didn't have big games anywhere?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Courtney needed like 250.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
Same
Pretty
thing with
confident.
I think you're right.
Ryan Burton didn't get there either.
Nah.
No.
All right. How about the game for Ryan Powers, though?
What
Plus
a-
34, jumps 14 people to
Yep.
get inside the cut.
Huge.
So we mentioned where someone who can get a 250 or 60 game out of that last one. And
Scores
So
were tough,
unofficially,
yeah.
we have
Scores were
81.
tough, but it was out
Yeah,
there.
Mike.
Unofficially, yeah.
wow, what a fun last game. So we're at plus 81 is what we think was the unofficial number from the math that we're doing. Yeah, if you're watching online right now, scores after 9
So-
are correct. At 92 over was the cut after 9.
So, Chase, where do we want to go here? We want to hang on for a few minutes, or?
Yeah, we'll hang on.
Tony has an unofficial number of 81 as well.
Okay. We'll shut the other channels off here. It shouldn't be too long for them to get that final number in, so we'll have Mike come back in here and just kind of hang out for a couple minutes.
All right, perfect.
And,
Hey, Zach Lutmer, thanks for joining us, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank
Appreciate
you guys
it.
so much. Really
Thank you,
appreciate
Zach.
it.
If people want to follow Zach, they can find him at ZVL Bowling on all platforms, including YouTube, and he's got a live stream tonight.
Yes, I am going to be rushing home to make it back for a live stream in an hour and a half, and I'll be
Awesome.
talking about a little bit of this.
Be careful.
Thanks,
Yeah.
thanks for coming by, buddy.
Thanks,
Thank you so
I
much,
appreciate
guys.
you.
See you later, Zach.
oops, you're on one.
That's Zach Lutmer, everybody.
It's now down to the math.
Take care, buddy. Thanks, man.
I gotta get up for a second. I've been sitting down for a long time.
Seems like we're right here so far. Unofficially still, but man, what a grind out that round was, Mike. Scores got super tough.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, it was 99 to start,
Yeah.
and it got all the way down to 81.
Wow, how often do we see a second round go down?
Yeah, we were thinking after 2 games it might get to 150.
Yeah,
Boy, we were
no chance.
off on that. That 41-foot pattern was very, very tricky.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of right, there wasn't a lot of hold. You know, it was pretty flat.
So they were on Scorpion.
Got him,
Gotcha.
pretty direct, actually. So the guys we know that are definitely in as of now, Mike, are Acosta, Campbell, Damore, Virgos, Rubin, Zach Tackett, Israel Potter, Newman Siami, Luke Switalski, Ben Sobel, Dave Nordhaus, Riley Woodard, Chase Nadeau, and we're going to wait here for a second just to make sure that we're correct after that. So we're down to 13th, Mike, is we have 3 out and 3 in.
And Ryan Powers made it in.
Yeah. He's going to be.
Hey, I see Brad Miller.
He's at 82.
Either that or that's J.R. Raymond. I can't tell who that is, actually. It might be Brad Miller.
I love Bowl TV and PBA bowling. Love it. That was an interesting last game. I mean, nobody really stepped in. There was a lot of guys who were right around the number that backed up, you know, that had a chance to stay in. And 3 guys out, that's a decent amount to go out.
Hey, Jimmy, I'm here with Brady Stearns.
Yep. Let's talk to him.
Brady, what made that pattern so hard this afternoon?
This afternoon, there was a little hang to the right, and you still have the flats in the middle. So I just got lined up. I threw a pin down concept, tried to keep it as straight as I could. Had a couple 230s, and then there was still some urethane around. And then once that went away, just make the big move left and open them up.
Well, good bowling, man.
Thank you.
There you have it. That's how he played him.
Wow.
Sounds like the plan. We like playing start, playing straight, and then moving in. And
Using a low-end reactive ball.
yep. Concept with a pin down, big cover.
Yeah.
Very, very small core.
He just missed the cut line. Damn.
Very exciting round. I didn't expect that. I mean, we haven't seen any.
He
rounds
just missed
before
out. That's
that have
tough.
really been
That's
medium
a
to
hard pill to swallow.
And that's probably one of the lowest rounds we saw all year long, if not the lowest. So,
Yeah, for it to fall back.
yeah, we haven't seen that all year, Mike.
Wow.
Hey, I got Brandon Cryer here, Jimmy.
Let's talk to that man.
Brandon, why did you go with the backup ball? Why was that necessary?
See, I could not, at least on the other end, I could not get anything to shape. I felt like I was bowling on a reverse block, I'll be honest. I don't know if it was the people I crossed with. So I saw everybody just going up, the track area. I was just like, I have the confidence to do it, and that's all that I feel like that I needed to do it. It gave me my highest game up to date to that point. Still not enough for what I needed, but so I talked to my dad, and he just goes, just do whatever you're comfortable with for the last game. And so I went back to the purple, and I pulled out 220 score for a game, but yeah, it was tough.
Well, we got you. Hold on a second. You got an official score over there, guys?
Plus 81.
What was your final score, Brandon?
Final score was plus 82, 81.
Your score was 81. We just got the official word on PBA.com.
Yep.
You know what the cut was?
What was it?
81.
You're joking.
Nope, 81.
Yeah, you're in, Cryer.
Wow.
Speechless.
That's a dream come true.
That's awesome.
This is the biggest thing that I've ever bowled. This is a dream come true. Oh my God. Like, I did not know. You're telling me for the first time. But it's going to take a minute to hit because that block was
That's cool.
mentally there. But I will say, and I'm sure a lot of people know, 2 years ago would have been something completely different. I had my moment, but I feel like I kept myself in there enough
Yep.
to get there.
Here we have our final 17 right here, folks.
Well, now you get to make the most of it, buddy. I've been covering you for a while on some amateur tournaments, and you got your head on straight, and now
Yeah.
you got a free roll.
Cryer just made it over the cut line.
Your family and yourself proud. This is a big moment for you. Make the most of it.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
There you have it, right on the spot. You just got told he was the number, and pretty emotional over here right now. It's a dream come true.
That's what bowling's all about right there. That's what we like to see. Man, we've seen so many of those moments this year so far with guys winning events. And yeah, it's just, we've seen so many great things this year. And, you know, to hear that from that young man was very, very uplifting. That was very cool.
Okay, so we turn the page to tomorrow.
Yep.
Tomorrow is Thursday, April the 30th, and we'll be back with you at 10 a.m. with a cheetah and chameleon practice. And then back at 2 with a scorpion and shark practice session. And then we'll be done for the day. Jimmy and I will come on for about a half an hour or so for each one of those, offer some commentary, show you the pattern. We'll have the streams on for you as always throughout all the practices. And then competition starts Friday, May the 1st. As we turn the calendar to May. And we will bring you the Cheetah Championship qualifying at 11 a.m. and at 5 p.m., 10 games on May 1st. And we'll continue that the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th, continuing with chameleon, scorpion, and shark. And then we'll be back with World Championship on Cinco de Mayo right here.
Heck yeah.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for our coverage here from Minnesota, Brooklyn Park.
That was interesting, I will say.
PBA World Series of Bowling 17. I also learned a little bit more about how some more players were brought into the field. The top 3 bowlers that bowled PTQs this year were offered an exemption, which was Samar, who couldn't make it, so TJ Rock got in. That's why we didn't see TJ Rock bowling this morning.
Yep.
Brett Miller was in the top 3, who's on our screen right now.
So that is Brett Miller.
And the other player, they just told me, and it's escaping me right now, but there is one other player that finished very high in the PTQs this year and got in. I'll have that for you tomorrow during the practice. We'll have all the exemptions and how they got in. So that's going to do it for Jim Callahan and for Chase Kaufman. My name is Mike Flanagan. You've been watching the PBA Tour right here on Bowl TV, exclusively on Bowl TV. It is the World Series of Bowling number 17.
Yeah, I think Nate Garcia is the third guy. I think you're right.
The PBA, our Bowl TV community, and the players providing great competition out on the lanes. Congratulations to the 17 bowlers that made their way into the main field of the PBA World Series of Bowling. And we'll have it for you the rest of the week. And join us tomorrow for practice right here from Bowlero Brooklyn Park here in Brooklyn Park, Minnesota. We'll have it for you on Bowl TV, where bowling lives here.
I think considering tomorrow is just going to be a practice day, I'm going to hold off streaming that, and then we're going to go back into the full swing of things on Friday when the actual qualifying rounds begin. But there you go. You got your final 17 to make it into the main field, and now we're going to be moving on to the PWBA PTQ rounds. We're going to be going to Rockford.
He yelled, "Do it," and he did it. BJ Moore makes the show.
Excuse me.
10 is a win for Snodgrass. Title number 6 on the PWBA Tour.
Obviously, it looks good. It looks good. He's done it. He's done it.
There you go. So I'm going to make the switch here. Going to make a little bit of changes here. Forward. Get this one up. How you guys feeling so far about this this stream here? Feeling pretty good? Heck yeah. Edit stream info. Here we go. Rockford Open PTQ. Here we go. Just gonna add that in there real quick, and then, yep, we're gonna go there. I don't know how I'm able to, first time watching, thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem, man. Don't worry, we're gonna be going on with this next thing here. I'm just trying to figure out a way to see if I can edit the stream title here on Kick, if it's possible. I don't think it is, but is it panel? No. Odd dashboard. Oh, here we go. All right, I found it. Okay, here we go. All right, now we're back. All right. Got that taken care of. Now we are free to go ahead and switch on over. Broadcast should be coming up live here very, very soon. So, gonna sit here and chill for a bit. Then, wait, unless I do this, hang on. What if I open link in new tab? Nope, not yet. Okay. Thought that would do something. Two. Yep. Figured I'd kill 3 birds with 1 stone, you know? Just waiting for the main channel to kick on, and then we'll be good to go. So I was like, oh, there's a bunch of old game consoles or something behind you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you figured it out. What's that? Oh, probably the neighbors doing some work out there. Yep. Got about 10-ish minutes, and then we'll be underway here. It'll load. All the lane channels are on, but not the main feed. What's going on here? The suspense is killing us. Yeah, tell me about it. Oh my god, I gotta get up and stretch again. Urgh. Son of a biscuit eater. Okay. Whew. Need any help on Twitch? Let me know. Also, I do have Discord, but I'm kind of keeping the things on the down low for the time being, if you guys don't mind. I like to keep things as far as my Discord's going a little bit. Just somewhat private, if that makes sense. I appreciate it, though. New one just for channel to push when you go live and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. But... yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see what pairings we got here. Oh, okay. Catch you later, Serious Bowler. Thanks for coming to the stream. Come on, where's the main feed, huh? Oh, here we go. Jeez. Audio didn't even kick on. And this one, we do have lane talk enabled. Let's go. Okay. Here goes nothing. Again, the practice shots in now, and then we'll be ready to go here. Here we are.
Bill O'Neill, winner, winner, winner. Bill O'Neill advances for title. Indeed. The birthday girl, Stephanie Silvala. Trying to make the show. There it is. He yelled do it, and he did it. BJ Moore makes the show.
Here we are.
10 is a win for Snodgrass. Title number 6 on the PWBA Tour.
Oh, I'm saying it looks good.
It looks good. He's done it.
He done it.
Good evening, Bowl TV. Welcome to the Cherry Bowl in Rockford, Illinois for the 2026 PWBA Bowlers Journal Rockford Open. It's PTQ day. We're taking 10 players, trying to make it to the main field, and it is opening day here on the PWBA Tour 2026. I'm Curtis Von Kruger. Rocking it down with me, Spencer Mosher.
How we doing?
Hey, doing great. We've got a very interesting field here already. 50+ players here in the PTQ. What a way to start the season here at the home, the cradle of the PWBA Tour, Rockford, the Cherry Bowl, historic location here for the PWBA Tour. We're kicking things off here, 6-game PTQ pre-tournament qualifier. Interesting pattern already on some interesting surface. Spence, I saw a lot of washouts.
Yeah, I saw a lot of washouts too, and we'll get into that pattern here very shortly. What I want to highlight here is the international flavor that we have to behold in front of us for this PTQ. I mean, I'm looking at this, and we have almost one international player per pair, and it is ranging, Curtis, from Japan to Singapore, Malaysia, Puerto Rico,
South Korea,
Finland. I mean, this tour is growing.
It's truly becoming an international, and this isn't even the tournament proper.
It's not even the proper tournament. We're not even here in the main field, man.
Not even in the main field.
We get to watch a true blessing here tonight. And we have already got some great talent here. I was able to watch some of the players.
Right here, Ishida right here, just to start.
This is perfect. We have a perfect start right here. We are on
Nor Kamal. She had a great season last year.
I love this venue.
9 through 12.
It's beautiful.
We have 9 channels for this PTQ. Everyone is able to watch every pair in the house. The only one we are not covering is the end pair because it's not in use, 31-32. But everything else.
Finally, all the lanes are going to be available to be viewed. Let's go.
8, 4 is going to be 9 through 12. 5 will be 13 through 16. 6 will be 7 through 20. 7 through 21 and 24.
And we're getting live scoring. Let's go.
And then 9 is going to be your lone pair, 29 and 30.
And Megan Duff starts us here on Bowl TV. Comes in light, and we're going to see a lot of that. A little bit of over-under. Plays really flat in the middle part of the lane. It is OB heavy outside, and it's going to want to hook at your toes when you get it in.
How do you watch us? How do you watch a certain lane? I don't know if you have a Bold TV subscription, but there should be a right spine menu on the right side to where it shows like a little play icon. You click on that, and it shows you all the different channels that you can toggle between.
Lower viscosity oil here, so it's going to accentuate the lane surfaces. You see that one just gets out, and it does not want to read. You can leave the old 1-5 to start your tournament. You know things are going to get interesting. Megan Duff's going to cover the 7-pin. Another season here out on the PWBA Tour. I know what you're thinking. Where are the smooth croonings of the ever so wonderful Emil Williams Jr.? And folks, I'm here to tell you, you will not have to tolerate me very long. I'm here.
I can tolerate.
I'm holding it down.
I imagine, Dylan, that you do have an active Bold TV subscription, but yeah.
Home time.
Just figured I'd toss that out there and help you a bit.
Resort to doing the things that I'm good at, like pointing a camera at stuff.
Yeah, you are the best at pointing cameras.
I point cameras and I light things. That's what I like to do. But
don't know why the scores are not appearing up on the stream, but
really love her game. Had a very strong season. She comes in, and again, that's the problem right there. Thought that looked good off of her hand here, and comes in. She's going to leave the 4, 6, 7, and you're going to see a lot of over/under. It's really hard. Speed control is going to be utterly, utterly, utterly crucial in this this lane condition on these surfaces. The gutters do not play.
Show lane 25 to 26? Sure, of course.
Typically a house character.
Yeah, let's move on over here. Oh, why is it blurry? Okay, on 25 and 26, we've got Stefania Kobo, and then we've got Morgan Kramer and Mia Stolakis, I think her last name is. But yeah, there you go, man. Sorry about the buffering. Oops. There we go. Breaks down door, I'm back. Hi, Chandler. How you doing, bud? Oh my gosh. How many times I gotta stretch my legs today? You're good? That's good to hear. Yeah, I don't know why the scorecards aren't showing up for whatever reason. Got myself a new fan and it feels amazing. I did see something about it in Discord DMs. I just haven't checked it out yet. It's a tower fan? Nice. Taller than the mini fridge? My gosh. Good lord. Alright, here. How about I do this? I have an idea. I'm gonna do something revolutionary. Window capture. Add source. Oh, what did I do? No, not Discord call, no. $11 to $12? Sure. Trying to see if I can get the scorecard to show up. I just gotta open up window capture. New source. We'll just call this lane talk. Hey there. Alright, I'm gonna grab this, and then I'm going to... So we're currently on channel 4, which is 9 to 12. Would it be okay to switch back and forth between the two? Well, at the same time, we got the main feed for a reason, but I can provide the scorecards whenever I can. At the same time, I don't really need to show the pin leaves. I can just do that and then... see if I can balance out. So we're currently on 9 to 12. Wait, are they coming back? There we go, gonna do that, and then... Oh, what? Why can't I do free transform? Streamlabs, you are so corked. You didn't miss a whole lot, but we did have our 17 finalists to compete with the main field for the World Series. And now we are in Rockford. You're going to Rockford? Yeah, exactly. Dylan, you're gonna have to wait a second, okay? Trying to fix this. Since, apparently the scorecards over there aren't working very good. Ayano Iwami? Let me see here. Let me check something. "32 lanes, yeah. 27 and 28, so that would be on channel 8 over here. Yeah, no problem. Trying to make this work somehow, you know? Ain't technology a bitch? What if I do this? Hold on. Edit. Oh yeah, Pepe on 23 and 24 throws it better than most dudes. I have to agree. I have seen Pepe bowl. She's got a smooth game. Very smooth game. Here, let me edit filters here. There we go. This should be a little bit better for you guys. No, this is not round 2. This is a completely different tour stop now. This is the PWBA Bowlers Journal Rockford Open, and there's only one pre-tournament qualifier this time instead of multiple because they're not on many different lane patterns. Man, Ayano's got an interesting technique here. Throwing a bit of a backup ball. She makes it work, though. It's your good friend. Aw. That's nice. Yeah, I would show the main feed, but for some reason Lane Talk is not working on the at this tour stop for whatever reason. Hope you guys can still see the scorecards relatively okay. Dang. Huh. Thought that was Maggie Toma for a second. Patrick Kang, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel, man. I normally don't have channels that show bowling tournaments, but I'm loving this. Yeah. Thought I'd do something kind of out of the ordinary for, not just YouTube, but for Twitch, you know? Change the game up a little bit. Is it just me, or did Chandler, did I see your name tag change from red to orange? Or am I going batshit crazy? If I did streams, I would do wrestling stuff. Yep, that is true. Heck yeah. We're kind of in each other's wheelhouse here a little bit. Yeah, you changed it? Okay. At least I know I'm not crazy. Do not do the meme. Chandler, no. No. Bad. Bad moderator. Stop. Stop it. If you finish that, I'm walking out. You just had to do the dreaded rubber room with rats meme, didn't you? Oh, hey, they moved the camera up a little more so that way we can actually see the TVs. It's gonna be a little hard to see in this little preview window here, but actually, I might have an idea. There we go. This is much better. Maybe if I move my
I think so. No. That was my sister. Yeah.
Get the alert box up here. Guys, this is a false alarm. This is a earlier notification, but I'm just putting this here. There we go. There we go. This is so much better. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Overlay slots and then video capture device. And adjust this slightly. There we go. Now you guys can fully see everything. Morgan Kramer. That's where that young lady is. Oh, here we go. Oh no, Chandler, did you clip my crash out? Did you clip my crash out? Did you actually freaking do it? How dare you? There we go. Change the chat box just a teensy bit so that way you can actually see the messages. Yeah, I honestly don't know why I didn't think of this before. Did you actually freaking put this? Hold up. What the heck? Where's Twitch? On my left. There it is. There it is. Oh. Whoops. Ooh, don't chop it. Oh, she did just that. Oh boy. Oh, never mind. And is Twitch slow? What is going on my phone? need to update the gap. Yep, I freaking knew it. I'm trying to view the clip that you made, Chandler, but it's not letting me. Push. Yep. Okay, open. Gonna have to open this on the window. You was able to view it? Okay, apparently my phone is not allowing me to do it. So let's go over here and wait a second, I think I recognize that emoji. That's Andrea. Why do I have a feeling this is somebody familiar? I have a funkalicious feeling that this is somebody that I know. Ooh, oh, almost a huge split conversion right there on 26. Hold up, I'm trying to change my, fix my icons here. Just that, fix that. What? What the heck is that? Devil Atticus. I might already have a feeling who that is, but just out of curiosity. Who are you? Oof. Oh, it's 29 and 39. And not in use. Is nobody over there? Yeah, Twitch Mobile is so broken. Oof. Or through the middle. Okay, so we got okay, so she's gonna be on. Hey, it's Ellie. Oh, Ellie. So Ayano is gonna be on 27 and 28 for this first round, and then after this is done, she's gonna transfer over to 7 and 8, and then 11 and 12, then 13 and 14, and then 19 and 20, and then 3 and 4. Oop, oop, oop! Ah, frick toast. Roll it. Ah, okay. Excuse me. Whoa, what the heck? A subscriber! Frank Cruz. That notification sound sounded so weird. Hey. Can't hear on who is commentary. All right, let's take it back to the main feed here.
I mean,
there we go.
The scores, because the scores are not going to be that high, you have an opportunity. If you bowl a bad game, you can figure it out, and one really good game will get you right back into this thing, no problem.
See a couple of aerial VTuber emojis down there.
You knew it. I mean, yeah. I looked at that pattern, I looked at this lane surface, and I said, oh boy. Have fun with that.
Yeah, that's all I could think of. I mean, I was looking at the pattern myself, and when we think about 39 feet, right, but on a surface that has so much built-in friction, you can't necessarily play out because your ball's just going to kind of duck hook off it or go dead straight.
Go straight, yep.
Fortunately, it is 39 feet, so there's going to be some leeway back and forth to it. It's going to be the players, Curtis, that are able to play that middle part of the lane and really find some touch, and that's going to be the theme of this year is touch.
And I think what they're going to have to give away is carry.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I agree. You've got to go in, like your weak tens, managing the pocket is okay.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're not going to throw 6 strikes in a row.
And that's a perfect point, and I like Jeff's point also here in the chat, is all aboard the struggle bus, right?
Yeah.
If the struggle bus can look like a few different things, but I think the victory bus is kind of your point. Control the pocket, get 9 or 8, walk away, win the frame as you will. Yeah, get your makeables as you can go.
Well, I mean, and you look around here,
on the lane
and,
with.
you know, the people who are pulling 2-0s, 2 teens, you know, I see a 4-bagger here.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. So, you know, it's one of those situations where you're like, okay, oh, wow. Well, somebody did start off with the front 7 over here on 19 and 20. Let's see here. Shannon Payton.
Oh, okay, Shannon.
Let's go, Shannon.
All right, Shannon.
Well, I guess
she sees the picture.
She goes front 7, 5.
I don't know who that person is, Dylan.
That's a great way to go for it.
So the gold.
Unfortunately, I don't see that particular name on the PTQ list.
If we're seeing a high score there, let's go ahead and take a look and see how our most recent NCAA and ITC/ISC, well, excuse me, ISC runner-up,
yeah.
Gianna Brandolino, up on the left lane, and
she's
pretty
good.
Gianna's she's pretty good. She's great.
Talk about a player when you want to talk about
something you don't see happen often in the cloud.
She goes open.
Yeah.
Right there. And again, she's a player that has touch. She can play up. She can play in. She can change her angles.
Is Hope in the yellow jersey on 13? Right, I have no clue.
Sort of thing. So 189, obviously not the game she wanted. She's going to kick herself in the butt.
No.
I guarantee you she's going to come back and we're going to see her shoot those.
If you're talking about Hope Grammarly, she's not here. She's not in the PTQ. She's already exempt.
Let's head on over real quick to.
Keep in mind, this is the pre-tournament qualifier, so you're going to see all new faces here, with the exception of pros like Pepe Constry and everything. So
you're fine with that. Like, that shot's fine.
There's only like a couple familiar faces here, but everyone else is fresh and brand new. So there's a lot of these people that you might not recognize right off the brim.
After a nice front 7 to start her day, Shannon Payton, great start. Excellent, excellent start. We're going to try, probably going to have some special guests in here for you guys a little bit later. So don't go anywhere. Game 2 going to start kicking underway here. Shannon's going to look to cover this 10.
Nope.
And she misses it. Come on. Such a great start, front 7, and then goes 5 spare, 9 spare, 9 out. Well, 242, still not a bad score whatsoever. She'll take it every day of the week. There's a lot of players who would be trading places with her if they could, and it's a high score on her pair by a significant margin, and they are not taking it easy on these ladies early, and I love it. I think, again, embrace the struggle and realize that everybody is on the same condition and has the same opportunities and the same struggles. So we're going to take a break here for just a second, switch over some graphics for Game 2. Coming right at your way. Games 2, we got 6 games total. Cut to the top 10 players will advance to the field tomorrow. Oh, excuse me.
Top 10? Sheesh.
Tomorrow. We don't start competition tomorrow. It is a practice session for the tournament. So we have Pro-Am's practice session tomorrow. And then Friday, we're going to kick things off with the tournament proper, and the main field will...
I am going to be off this weekend, so thank goodness I don't have to do extra overtime.
Don't go anywhere.
I'm going to be going all out.
Live action here on Bowl TV. Spencer Mosher, Curtis Von Kruger holding things down here. Got a couple of surprises coming in for you guys a little bit later, so you want to hang on. And we'll see you guys in just a few as Game 2 heads your way. Bowling lives here.
What's with everybody on Kick wanting me to add them on Discord? I have a funny feeling these guys are bots. I'm live. I'm live. I'm live. Okay. all right, enough of that. Thanks for going to the lane with again, Dylan, I don't know who that person is, unless you're talking about Ayano Iwami from Japan.
And well, just like that, Game 2 here at the PTQ at the 2026 PWBA Bowlers Journal Rockford Open here at the Cherry Bowl here in Rockford, Illinois. So Game 2 now, and we're going to get those scores updated for you as quickly as possible. And we'll be running with the monitors as we go forward. And when we have any updates, we will get you another look at those scores as well. But once we see scores come up on the PWBA side, we will keep you up to date on how those running totals are looking, as these ladies are only bowling 6 games of qualifying, and then they will be taking the top 10. So 5 players will make it into.
Yeah, that's a completely different
and, you know,
goal you're talking about, Dylan.
As someone.
This isn't P League. This is PWBA. 2 different things.
Enjoys the state of which bowling is in at the moment. But you can't help but notice that the international flavor here on the PWBA Tour has become so much more prevalent in the last year and a half. We'll even go 2 years. And we saw that with the rise of Shayna Ung and Nui Thin. New winning 2 titles last year, one of them being the US Open. We saw Shayna Ung have a very
some other sports that I like, even though I'm not like too crazy on them. My buds on Discord also lightweight got me into
closed the door. She was
sometimes into wrestling, sometimes into motorsports like NASCAR.
I recall her going 2-8 and Shayna Ung winning on the bench.
I know my close friend Chaos Mox is really into football, so
her and new and fellow competitors like Ariane Tay, who is also part of that international squad, if you will, or in pool of international players. Ariane Tay on this PTQ field here, and we will see her on 13 and 14. So let's go ahead and pop on over to 13 through 16. Take a look at some of our players that we have here, and you will see Ariane on the left lane, as we also are looking at just next to her.
I've always been a bowler though, my entire life.
That would be Miss Sarah Smith. The last name sounds familiar.
Man, some of these ladies have real high backswings with a lot of reverie though.
Smith,
I'm pretty impressed, not gonna lie.
2 and 2 together. Brittany are together. Brittany,
oh my gosh!
Cheering Sarah on, also helping her out. So Brianna Searbot of Fort Wayne, Indiana, part of that Indiana Tech coaching staff. And if you've seen Indiana
Wide
Tech
right
recently on your social media feed, that's probably because a recent alma mater from Indiana Tech has won a national title, and that would be Mr. Alex Horton.
Yeah.
That just won the TOC. I was talking about Brianna Searbot, part of the Indiana Tech coaching staff, and you know, Indiana Tech just been in the media recently with a recent champion. You know, I almost had to say, Curtis, it'd be no surprise if we see a rookie win. A few rookies potentially win on this tour this year.
I expect it this year.
Yeah.
There are some really, really, really talented players coming into the field. But honestly, though, I think it's going to be those. I think you're going to see some third-year players win. I'm looking at your Hope Gramlings, your Crystal Elliots.
Oh, yeah. Those junior year players.
Those junior year players.
Yeah.
I really, really like what they're going to bring to the table. I think scoring pace. I think Hope Gramley might be the breakout player this year.
Ooh, old prediction there.
And it's because, and this is my thought. If you put them on, if you put Hope on something like this, who's as good a shot maker as Hope?
That is true.
Julia Bond might be another player that you see.
Julia Bond comes to mind. Crystal Elliott, and we're talking about those
Julia Bond, Crystal Elliott.
From a third-year
Danielle
player,
McEwen, Shannon O'Keefe.
Del Rose comes to mind as well as another player that might really have another. She kind of broke out. Bailey kind of broke out a little bit last year. Had some success. She's a lefty that I think might be one to watch. But I really like Hope Gramley. Like I said, I think that Hope is a player that I could really see excelling well in a condition where
Josie Barnes might have something to say about that. That is true. She's already been shattering records. Here we go with the gas again.
That's a fair point.
And so, you know, I'm calling early that I feel like Hope's going to find the winner's circle this year. I really feel like it's her time.
I think it's time for those players because, I mean, when we look at the stats and we look at how we'll just go with the Julia Bond, right? The Hope Grambling. We'll stick to the Crystal Elliott.
Just killed it at Nationals. Yeah, I did see that Facebook post. My goodness.
Well, Julia's not in her third year. Julia is in her, I want to say, 7th year.
7 year of pro? Wow.
Where Emil comes in because he knows those years right off the top.
Julia was a rookie, I want to say, in 2019.
Let's see here. As we look at our catalog of players here, Julia Bond, 3 titles, right out of Lincoln, Nebraska, and
Queens Tour credit.
Mm-hmm.
First season, 2019.
Look at
Let's
that.
go.
Now,
Yep.
KVK, I think you earn a spot on this booth, no matter what, whenever, wherever.
No, Julia, she had an amazing. Obviously, she won all of her titles in 2021. She had that fantastic 2021 season, that post-COVID season. And, you know, I had an opportunity to sit down and talk with Julia. I was at her, I was at their regional, their qualifier, where they ended up losing to Arc State. You know,
what a match!
What an absolute match! It was an incredible match. Got to see Jillian Martin throw her last collegiate shot, but I spoke with Julia, and just the calmness and like the confidence and like just like being like knowing who you are as a player and who you are as a person. I think she's going to come into this season with a lot of confidence, and a confident shot-making Julia Bond on conditions that are tough. That's a
scary opponent.
That's a scary opponent right there.
And it's when the things get
That can be said about any bowler, really.
We have just seen prevail time and time again when things get rough. But of course, everyone has to learn those tiers of winning.
Yep.
And you know, Julia Bond, I think, has learned those. She's earned her rights to understand how to win 3 titles, like we already talked about. Crystal Elliott knocking on the door. Hope Grambling knocking on the door. I mean, I'm looking at the earnings right here. In 2024. 11 events, 11 cashes for Crystal Elliott.
She was one of the only, I think, one of maybe two players that cashed in every event.
And then only missed cash 4 times.
Yeah,
last year, but still 2 championship round appearances.
She would consider herself, you know, she had what she would consider herself a quote-unquote sophomore slump.
Yeah.
Even though she still had a fantastic, she was close. She put herself in contention. I thought she made some big steps forward. She's learning the game, that's
a hard thing to do.
That's a very, very hard thing to do, is learn. Most of these players, you know, they all throw it great, right? It's not about how good you throw it. You look at the top 20 ladies out here, the difference in their physical game is menial. It's minuscule.
Minuscule.
The difference. What separates a good from a great player, what separates a Lee Jade Sin from everybody else is their ability to anticipate transition and repeat, right? It's about gathering data and making the best choice off of that data. And how do you gather the best possible data? Throwing the ball well.
Also, taking time to gather a large quantity.
It's as much as you can, as you can.
That's what I think comes into play when we talk about, you know, the first year is a real confidence high, I think, for majority of players that are coming out of college. That sophomore year, you know, it is common to see some players have that little bit of a slump the second year. But by that third year, you've got 2 years under your belt, a lot of data, a lot of confidence going into your game and understanding who you are as a player outside of pre-PWBA Tour and now current PWBA Tour. It takes time to get to understand who you are as a player because those are 2 completely different players.
Well, and I also look at this. You've seen these players. You've seen the players that come out from that. Ishida, she gets a million.
Yeah, Ishida, man. I haven't taken my eyes off of her since the first ball that I've seen her toss.
And I just saw her absolutely just shred run across the
man.
It was incredible.
Yeah, she's impressing me too, not gonna lie.
I attribute it to this.
She might be one to watch if she has a good series going.
And they're full form because they just finished up a tough collegiate season.
Yeah.
Right. So
With as much that she cranks into that ball at the foul line, her stability and her balance is just amazing.
When they're not in college, that off season, they don't necessarily have that tune-up that they were used to. So they I mean, don't get me wrong, they practice, they're bowling tournaments, they're doing those things. But
Great release, not a very good spare shooter. Yeah, as long as she can clean up that spare game just a little bit more, she's going to be a top contender.
A singles title or whatever the case may be, that brings a bit of a different.
She did pick up the 1-2-4 in the fifth frame, though.
At your bowling center,
it does, and it also takes a different sense of mindfulness and I think preparation. Because when you're on the collegiate scene, this is talking from experience here.
Manon Eshida.
You either have two routes. You go with copy and paste what you did at school to prepare week in, week out, or you find something that's a little bit more fitting for yourself.
And I think that you kind of speaking to what my ultimate point is that I think in that third year, players realize what it takes to get ready.
Yeah.
I think there's this like, oh, wait a minute, I didn't do enough. Like, I thought I was going to be ready, and then I didn't come out hot. I didn't
Straight
come
Mercury
out
33H.
like
Thank you for
thought I
subscribing
would.
to the YouTube channel.
And so now I need
Welcome to the stream.
Honest players are going to say,
Think about doing a
wait
Weather
minute,
Star
I'm gonna
4000
take a step back.
24/7 live stream in the future.
I'm going to evaluate where I am.
That's
as a
totally all
player
up to you,
and
man.
Focus on those things, and so I think that you're going to see those third-year players. I think they have a better of understanding of what it's going to take for them to be ready, and what it's going to take for them to find success quickly. But truly, it's going to be. There are so many just threads to pull this season with the international game, and here's Ashida throwing one at the.
Yeah, she's got a lot.
Of revs, but you gotta make those makeables.
Gotta make those
Yeah,
easy 9 counts.
got a little bit of work to do on the corner pins and other single pin spares.
Minimum 20 pins.
That's 20.
She can
that's
put
22
more work
sticks
into
she's
those
probably getting
spares.
right there.
She's going to be a top
She takes,
contender.
now she's got a strikeout to bowl 2-teen. She's pacing 180 at this point in time. She should be pacing, 2-teen, 202-teen here easily, and picking up.
Them corner pins can really cost you if you don't know how to knock them over. I found that out the hard way.
Though, this is not a pattern where you feel like you have to throw a 6-bagger every game, right?
Yeah.
You don't
Catch
have
your
to
doubles
do
is
that. Catch your doubles, but make your makeables. Don't punish yourself.
Excuse me.
Make those strikes count, right? Make those strikes matter. Look
Straight is
at
good,
Bob
nice
swing
channel.
just
Ah, gotcha.
Absolutely mauls on it. But that is when you're playing across this condition, though. I think that again, that's kind of been what we have really been talking about early here is the type of oil they're using. The gutter is not in. It's a hard OB. It is a hard OB. And I think a lot of players who are used to being able to create room with their game, right? Because what bowling is ultimately about not hitting a mark, it's about creating area, right? Like that's what bowling really is about if you really want to talk about it. And so players use their physical game to create area down lane. And I think that the way that these conditions are playing right now, that normal area that people create or are used to creating for themselves is not there. And another mismatch.
Another chop.
I was going to say, I mean, these are those kinds of moments where in the PTQ field,
Would be better if she wasn't so far forward off the line. That is a good point. It does seem like she's leaning a little bit too far forward in front of her
you get to learn more
bent
about
knee.
a player with how they respond after an open versus when they're striking a lot.
Oh, 100%.
You know what I mean? So it's those little nuances like don't overcorrect.
Experience definitely coming into play here.
Don't statements. But what you do is you kind of forget the last shot because it was probably not the best.
See a Greek church sighting over there on
the next best shot. What happened on
12.
the last one for Manon there, Ishida? It just was an overcorrection, right? Those are those little things I think in your first year that you have to just really get under your belt and get comfortable with. And, I think we've been bashing on the statement a little bit, but, like, it genuinely does take time on a tour like this with players that are throwing it so well that if you make those little mistakes, it costs you so much in the back end.
Well, you can't let it, I always like to say you can't let a shot beat you twice.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's one of those situations where, you know, you really do have to have such a short-term memory when it comes to these things. And here, you know, we're going to see what Ishida can do here. Can she push this out of her thought and throw a good shot here? That's a little bit better right there. Yeah,
there you
absolutely.
go.
I would say so.
that was just a touch better. She got that one going up the lane a little bit cleaner. Got it through the mid part of the lane. Got it to read at the right
ball
spot.
speed and rev rate, but
and just absolutely
spares are definitely going to be the key as well. You can be striking all day, but if you cannot pick up corner pins, you're going to be in trouble.
Let's take
or just any spare for that matter.
As we get our first look at one of our international players, Minona Ishida here, right out of Japan. We just see her.
Another Japan bowler. Wow.
Look at the high backswing. She's going to come back, loads it up, and then knee bend right there, and then load it at the bottom of that swing inside the ball. Really, really fast release.
Just lets her fly.
She has a very fast release, powerful through the bottom of her swing. Really, really, really like it. She's one of those players where the backswing isn't just for show. It's actually, generating actual power. And I'm interested, though, what would be my question for her game is how touchy it gets at the front part of the lane when things start to break down.
True.
How can she change her angles or change how she gets through the front part of the lane when things get choppy on the fronts, right?
Yeah, Daria-esque release right there. Daria Pajok from Poland.
Start hooking earlier. The back end's going to start getting
one of my favorites.
And for a player like her, how do you adjust to that, right?
There's a few ways she could go about
I love Daria.
We could talk about tempo. We could talk about different hand positions. For someone that has a lot of natural power, especially with a higher backswing, it's some of those things, the little nuances, right? Maybe dropping that ball just a little bit in the pre-shot before the push away, right? Maybe it's just, hey, let me adjust the fingers a little bit more. Let me move my finger a little bit, my pointer finger close to my middle finger so I don't cram on it as much. It's those little nuances in the toolbox, and I wish there was a better word than toolbox, but when those fronts go away for Minona and those other powerful styled players, it's how can you get softer but not take away revs.
Yep. I mean
that is the challenging part.
It comes down to touch. And we're going to see her up here on the right.
That's something that I've actually been practicing a bit. If I had to move way left, but slow the ball speed down, but still. Whoa, look at that messenger on the 10.
Wow, what a shot. She has so much tilt.
Yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, it's kind of one of the things I was working on, moving left, slowing the ball speed down, but keeping the same amount of power, just letting the ball float through all that oil, but get it out far enough to where it'll just dive to the left and barrel into the pocket.
Deandra, for the longest time, had too much, she would consider herself, had too much tilt in her game, right? Too much axis tilt, created a lot of problems and consistency through the front part of the lane. She worked and recently has worked very, very hard to actually reduce that. And we'll take a quick look here again across the deck.
Head pin off the left wall into the 10. Good night.
She comes in high on that shot, leaves the 3-6-10.
But continue your point.
She might have pulled that. We couldn't see the full shot because of the replay, but yeah.
Really worked hard. Because what ends up happening is the ball gets too touchy through the front part of the lane, right?
Right.
It's going to overreact or underreact.
Look out.
So consistency becomes a really big issue. But you do want, but tilt creates carry as well, right?
It does.
Right. You want to create steeper entry angles create carry. And so you've got to find that sweet spot. So I look for players who have tilt but get it through the front part of the lane. And so far, from what I see with Ishida, she seems to have that ability to get it through the front part of the lane. But, I mean, that's a very, very solid stage. That just hung up on her hand. And she still carries it. It's the 10th frame anyways. So it doesn't matter. But you got to feel like she let that one get away from her there.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I think with some of those players with higher backswings. You know, there's a lot of moving pieces going on, and sometimes that can delay the time of the hand to come out of it. And if we're going to talk about tilt here for a moment, I think the best player that may have an example of this is Deandra, because
I was gonna say Deandra SB definitely does have late timing, but with the way she actually rolls the ball out,
that ball's going to have a lot of free length through the fronts, which makes it a lot harder for that ball to really blend off the
yeah, it's like a rare quality that she has that a lot of players don't.
Of messengers and how you're carrying the pocket, if you have too low of tilt, Curtis, you're going to get those plaque 7s, the plaque 10s, those shots that look
Tilt
really
is
good through the pocket,
very
but
important
they're
for a
just
good
gonna
pin
be
carry.
A bunch of back row pins. Those are the kind of issues I fall into a lot. A lot of low tilt, high rotation. So what begins to happen at the end of the day is you have to find a middle ground of just enough tilt where you're not necessarily getting yourself on top of the ball, but still able to roll through it and get about 45 degrees of rotation. That's kind of that sweet spot. And when we look at D and we watched her ball just last year, we saw how well it looked even at the summer swing. I mean, we saw her relearn urethane on the fly and was shooting close to honor scores at the event. So that just goes to show when we watch
Now
players.
they're not allowed to throw
kinda
urethane balls
talk about
anymore.
The eye test, right? And we're talking
That
about
face.
Sheeta here. The ball roll passes the eye test. Now it's
100%.
Now it's just, hey, let's learn how to win in tiers from here. And it starts right here at the PTQ.
And it also comes down to, this can never go overstated. This isn't a game. This isn't a sport of games. And what I mean by that is, it's not about me bowling a good game or a bad game. It's a game of frames, right? It's seeing something a frame earlier, reacting to something a frame earlier.
True.
It is the difference between hitting a transition one frame earlier and throwing that double and making the cut by 6 sticks, as opposed to missing that transition and finding yourself outside of the cut, right? Because at the end of the day, it's the upper level players. It's not about, this game or that game. It's about a couple of frames. It's a couple of frames in a block that determine everything.
True.
We saw it just at ITC and ISC, Curtis. I mean, we're talking about a game here where, shot execution is very crucial, and it goes along with honesty here. And those 8-9 counts, right, they're going to get you to the promised land. I mean, I can promise any player, you get 9 count consistently and catch a double somewhere, you'll make it into the main field.
Yes.
It's mitigating and how you respond to the open frame. Yeah, you can have a few. You ain't got to be perfect. Everyone loves to chase perfection in bowling, but it never happens, and it never will, but just a few times. Only so many people have shot TV or 300 on TV, but my point being here is if you open, respond that thing with a double. Prove to yourself, hey, I can be
string them together.
Persevere through anything, and that's how you find success, I feel, even when you find the few mistakes here and there.
Yeah, again, it is responding to adversity, because bowling is a constantly shifting landscape of adversity, right? It is a constantly changing puzzle that you are always solving every single time you throw a bowling ball. And the game is not defined by success. It is defined by adversity and how you respond from that. So I couldn't agree more there, Spence. And we are getting ready to head into Game 3 right here on Bowl TV. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come right back to you.
Definitely interesting so far.
Weird. I've heard that. I don't know if it feels, it just doesn't feel right. But it does feel right, right?
Yeah, I like being purple. I like being. I like being. Shooting for a league title tomorrow in Michigan? I played no tap Saturday. Let's bowl. Hey, nice. Frank Lincoln 87, thank you so much for following me on Kick, man. Oh, well.
All right, all right, all right.
Jeez.
Coming back for game 3.
Go back to 25.
Hey.
I thought it was 2.
No.
Hey, wait a minute.
It might seem like just 2.
Who is that
We're actually
voice?
in game 3. I feel like they've thrown enough shots for 5 games so far.
That's what it feels like.
In the booth with us now, if you don't recognize the voice, Miss Crystal Elliott.
Crystal Elliott. Hey.
Hello to everyone watching.
Now, you and I, we've been hanging out.
Hang on. I'm just going to temporarily switch over to 25. I don't know who's over there, but... Oh, I think they're just now finishing up, dude. Oh, there she is. You said that's a friend of yours? Chica Terashita, she's over here on 27 and 28. Do they post results each game to see what place each player is in? Yes, I think it's on PWBA website. Let me just check here. Results, PTQ results. Okay, so far, our top 10 after at least one game, we have Shannon Payton, Kaylin Weber, Mia Stolakis, Chika Terashita, Tio Yuan Ryu, Morgan Kramer, Jenna Williams, Alyssa Pearson, Nahel Kondo, and then Chloe Saizega. Two Japanese, one Korean, the rest from the United States of America. But I imagine that number is going to eventually change as we're getting ready to go into game number 3. Sorry.
Yeah, I would say.
And then I try and make it. Yes, exactly.
I think anything that we can do to try to stay Alright. Yeah, I think that's. I would stick with that one for now.
Lexi Cloud coming to the stream. Jasmine, man, you were pushing me around like nobody's business. Huh? That's 9 and 10. Alexa's cloud. I was literally just on 27 and 28 though.
Thank you, Claudia, for subscribing. Only one set of 6 games? No, it's 6 games. Yes, technically. It's not a multi-round of pre-tournament qualifiers like the World Series. They're not bowling on 5 or 4 different oil packages. It's all one condition.
Morgan out there throwing the rock really good right now, not gonna lie. And each and every time I see the rock, I think of Dwayne Johnson. Snap.
Yeah, I didn't trust
Rick. Whoa, smokes. That little and one right there. Well, Morgan. Show the results. Scroll across the TVs. Hold on a second.
Yeah, but you have to do it like the straight leg in order to get the right position. Try to do that with the chair supporting you. It's doing what it needs to. Yeah, I was saying, I knew based on how it was going, I was like, he was probably going to be good. And I was like, you think he's going to be fine? And I was like, why would you do that? dizzy.
That was a heck of a bounce back.
The guy that was sitting here,
Thanks. That, okay, no, I don't. Good job, Spencer. I'm cold standing here. Person had my jacket. This is very thick. It looks so. Do you want my bowl? It's been chilling in my bag. I'll survive. I'm already frozen. and I was like, oh, the nail came off. I hit it the wrong way somewhere and blends in. I think there's a Come on, Bristol.
Let's jump.
Ready to come back after that?
Yeah, that.
I was like, I couldn't remember what you missed, so I was like, I was gonna say, good job, come back after that 10 minutes. I know myself getting cold, so it must be real.
It's up
All right, bowling fans, that concludes qualifying here for our pre-tournament qualifier of the 2026 PWBA Bowlers Journal Rockford Open. Competitors, please bring your recap sheets here to center desk. We will tabulate the scores and be back momentarily to announce who advances into or is a part of our top 10 for our tournament proper for the first event of the season, the 2026 PWBA Bowlers Journal Rockford Open. Competitors, if you are out of the cut, you will get half of your money back within the next 48 hours. If you are within the first 3 out of the cut, possibly just come see me after our announcement, so stay tuned.
Sure, of course. Of course. To the right also, No, good job. Good job. World champion.
No. She is from Des Moines. I am from the Des Moines area. Yes, I grew up in Des Moines. Yes. I say I'm from that area, so I mean, I very easily could have been. What senior did you bowl at?
All right, bowling fans, the scores are in and they are official competitors. When I call your name, please go out on the approach on lanes 9 and 10. Our tournament leader, averaging 226 at plus 160, was Shannon Payton. Second at plus 88, Summer Jasmine. Third at plus 57, Mizuna Miyagi. Fourth at plus 35, Morgan Kramer. Fifth at plus 28, Soy Young Roo. Sixth at plus 7, Gianna Brandolino. We have a tie at 7 and 8 at plus 4, Miss Brooke Roberts. And Peppy Constantine. Ninth at plus 2, Manon Ishida. And rounding out our top 10 at minus 4, Miss Megan Allensworth. These are the ladies that have made it into the 2026 PWBA Bowlers Journal Rockford Open. Qualifying for that event begins Friday at 10 a.m. Tomorrow we will have our practice session at noon. And we have 2 Bowl with the Pro events. Hopefully you were able to get in because we will have a packed house. Competitors that did not make it in, you will receive half of your funds back within the next 48 hours. However, Sarah Smith, Shika Terashita, and Mia Skalakis, if you can come to center desk, that would be greatly appreciated. Also, competitors that did not make it to the PTQ, if you would like to put transport on the truck, that has to happen tomorrow during practice session. You can also see me here at center desk for more details, or if you see our player services manager, Cesar Scarborough, he will be able to assist as well. Great start to the season. We thank you all for coming out tonight. We hope to see you throughout the week. Who is going to be our first champion here at the home of the PWBA Tour, the Cherry Bowl? Also, there's a 9-ball limit. 9-ball limit in the paddle.
That's the reason why oh no, this is the worst. There she is.
Oh yeah, I know it's cute. I
Tell me what it is. I can tell you it won't be this one. Jeez. I didn't want to say scroll. You're going to put the stage like last year and sit outside here? 2 years ago you had it down there. 4 years ago. We had a live stream. Now it's just whole TV. We're pretty much set up. 13 to 14 TV pair. We got those 2 pairs. I love the Midwest, but you guys can keep it. Yeah. Pretty good. You want a glass of wine? Everything quick. It's on there. You want that and everything? I hate you and everything you stand for.
Run away.
We were like, oh, it's fine. And then we're like, oh, wait, no, she means it. We were like, oh.